And we're back. Welcome, everyone. Sorry for the horrible false start. I said I was going to be going on around noon. I have a friend over I haven't seen in a while, so we were chit-chatting. And then I'm like, okay, I'll start stream finally. And my computer sensed that I angered the gods, and so it gave me a bunch of driver updates. And then those driver update and OBS update, and now Dark Souls bricks my computer. So I get to figure that out, so that's fun. I am on a moderate amount of Dayquil. I can't tell if y'all can tell right now, so I don't feel like fixing Dark Souls. So we're playing Disco Elysium! I've been wanting to play this game. Yeah! I'm a little quiet compared to game music. How is... Oh, did that just make the... Did that just make the game music go away? There we go. Okay. How's that? Is it back at all? I see it working on OBS. Okay, cool. Thank you. Yeah, I know. I'm super excited. The music, yeah, it's got a bit of a lull. I am also really excited for this game. I don't know a lot about it other than that people love it. It seems like I know it starts off as like a cop murder mystery type thing, and I love me a good murder mystery, so pretty excited. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Okay, let's just look at our options really quick, make sure. Actually, full screen's working really well right now. What is that resolution? What is that? I mean, it looks like it's looking pretty good for you all, so I'm just gonna leave that. Wait, what have we got though, Brett? Yeah, it doesn't look any different. Okay. Shader quality. Brilliant. Wait, you can have 2 languages? They don't have Czech. That's the only one I'm kind of interested in. That's really cool though. Ooh, Cause like on Twitch, I know one of the tags on Twitch is for different languages, which makes sense especially for people who don't speak English. That's really cool. More games should do that. I like that. Okay, so this tutorial agent gives new players unsolicited advice. We'll see how that is for now. With detective mode active, interactable objects and characters in the game are automatically highlighted with a light border when the player character approaches them. Okay. Oh, it's... Streamer mode replaces certain copyrighted pieces of music with alternative tracks safe for streaming. That's why we check these things. Thank you, Disco Elysium. Oh, Twitch integration. Streamers can create polls so their viewers can influence gameplay. Viewers can vote for their favorite dialogue options and give temporary bonuses and penalties to the streamer's main attributes. What? Okay, bear with me, guys. I'm gonna see... Oh, gosh. Okay, you guys can't see this. Okay, where's my Twitch token? Wait, is that from, like, my... Okay, so that's the wrong one. Okay, it's a super long one. Wait. Donate. If anyone in chat knows how to find my Twitch token, you can put it there. I do not find the user dashboard settings. Okay, let's see here. Is it in... This is Twitch token. Is that different from my stream key? Or is that the same thing? Nope, that's not it. Okay, so it's a different thing. Okay, so like Disco Elysium, how to get Twitch token. I just put the stream key in and it said it was invalid. So I think it's something else. Oh, there's an extension I need to add to my channel. Okay. Okay. That makes sense. Wish you said that. I know, right? Okay. Let's look at my lovely channel. Oh gosh, I'm gonna see myself. I hate seeing myself. Is there not a search button? Okay. Thank you, Google. Elysium Twitch extension. How's everyone's weekend? Has anyone had any yummy food or done anything fun or relaxing? Please tell, especially if it's food. I want to hear about all the food you guys get. Okay, okay. Okay. Okay, Twitch, Disco Elysium, Companion. Please give it to me. God damn it. Okay. You just deep-throated a Mr. Big. Oh my. What's a Mr. Big? Okay, am I just dumb? I don't know how to find this extension. Yeah, I'm sorry. You have to tell me what a Mr. Big is because that sentence is very hilarious otherwise. Is it an energy drink? Okay. And you don't sip. You just put it in there and just like open up your throat. I like it. I appreciate. Oh, it's a chocolate bar. So just nice. I like that. If you're going to eat something, eat it with vigor. Here we go. Disco Elysium Companion. Install. Excellent. Okay. Let's read it. Streamers can create polls so their viewers can influence gameplay. Viewers can vote for their favorite dialogue options and give temporary bonuses and penalties to the streamer's main attributes. They can also view the streamer's character sheet and journal at any time. I mean, you're the one who chose to say that you deep-throated it, and I'm 12. I have humor of 12-year-old. But I very much, I'm glad you enjoyed your chocolate bar. And Bison Hider had roasted broccoli, but like only roasted broccoli. 12-year-olds don't. Okay, I have the humor of a 15-year-old. Thank you, Bison. I needed to be bonked. Okay. Bonk, 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 bonk. Cool. So Disco Elysium is now overlay 1? I don't know what that looks like. Is it something I would have to like restart OBS for or something? I don't know. If it requires a restart, I'll wait until just like the next time because Lord knows this has taken long enough. Okay, but we got that established. That's hella cool. Okay, so it's still good in our options. Yeah. Okay. Starting a new game. Thank you so much for hanging out and for sticking with me, guys. Y'all are the best. Gunsplanations, Bison Hider, Frosty, everyone else. Thank you so much. Now, okay, so we got some archetypes. The thinker, sensitive, or physical, or you can create your own. Extremely intelligent, very bad with people, knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas. That's the thinker. Oh, sorry, Frosty. Alright, Frosty, Frosty's a nice person. We have to be nice. No, no more. I can't be gross anymore. I'll get bonked. Okay, sensitive is very psychological. A magnetic personality, but unstable. Might begin to lose his mind. Okay, physical. Extremely physical, interacts with the world through his body. Gets things done, but dumb as a rock. You have dibs on physical? Okay. You vote for create your own? Okay, I have no idea, like, any stats or, like, a min-max or anything, so... Okay, so there's how smart you are, how emotionally intelligent you are, how physically strong you are, and how agile you are. Okay. It looks like a point-buy system. Be somewhat emotionally intelligent. Yeah, go and dry. Absolutely, yeah. Definitely don't like to min-max like the first time. So all those pre-builts though were interesting. They all had something at 1, which seems, I mean, I think that's a smart way to do it, but that seems a little rough. I feel like in a detective game, like, usually how I like to play these is a little, I like to, like, get along good with people, but then I make the combat really hard on myself. Bonk! Gunsplanations, bonk! This is a nice place now. We are nice, clean people. Um... Yeah. She had tape over. Dear Lord. As a thoughtless rolling boulder. I like that description. That's great. Yes. Uh... Okay, I think we're gonna do this. We're fairly smart. We're very emotionally intelligent, but we're not particularly strong or have great reflexes. Select my signature skill. Additionally, the learning cap for every skill of the same type will be raised by +1. Okay, you're not going to tell me what these things mean. Okay. Rolling Boulder is a good barbarian name. I agree. For intellect, let's be a drama queen. Oh, play the actor. Lie and detect lies. Okay. We could be a fucking Redditor. We're not gonna do that. Call upon your knowledge. Produce fascinating trivia. Practice the art of persuasion. Enjoy rigorous intellectual discourse. Understand creativity. See art in the world. Reconstruct crime scenes. Make laws of physics. Work for the law. Okay. Oh, damn. Okay, thank you, Streamlabs. I don't want to lie. I'm bad at lying. I'm a nice person. I'm a cowardly person. This seems interesting. I don't know what this means as far as gameplay goes, so I'm gonna pick it. We're gonna do conceptualization. Oh, you only get 1. Wait. Or do you get one per? Okay, no, so you only get one of all of these. Okay. Okay, so we'll put that there for now. That's weird that all those timers went off at the same time when we were only live for 20 minutes. Okay, whatever, that's fine. Okay, so then hold yourself together, keep your morale up. Oh dear, there's so hunches and gut feelings, dreams and waking life, understand others, intimidate the public, connect to Station 41, understand cop culture. Hoodie, welcome! Yeah, we're playing some Disco Elysium because after a bunch of updates, Dark Souls bricks my computer and I just don't feel like dealing with that right now. Because I already took so long to start. Okay, suggestion, charm men and women, play the puppet master, take the blows. Shrug off the pain, flex powerful muscles, enjoy healthy organs. Yeah, I had a bunch of driver updates and an OBS update, so it could be anything. And I feel like I just had a bunch of updates like 2 weeks ago, so that's... No, 2 weeks ago it was a Windows update, and so now this time it was NVIDIA and OBS, so that's okay. Go to Party Planet. Love and be loved by drugs. Okay, I want to go to Party Planet. That sounds great. Raise the hair on your neck, tune into the city. Let the body take control, threaten people. Ready, aim, fire. See, hear, and smell everything. The quickest to react. Sneak under their noses. Master machines, pick locks and pockets. Straighten your back, keep your poker face. Yeah, we're going to Party Planet. Like, I don't know what that means, but it sounds like a good time. So, like, I know driver updates are really frustrating because, like, they always, like, fuck up my OBS and stuff, but, like, I know driver updates are important, so I do them unless there is talk that they're actually awful. But initially, they're always super frustrating, and yeah, don't love them. Okay. Electrochemistry, we're going to Party Planet. Confirmed. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown. Marmalade was here, but she's not here anymore.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Oh, is that the pole? No. I don't know what that is. I love updating. I'm glad you do, Frosty. Hoodie, what is this? I don't know what I just did. What? Was that over on Twitch? What did that mean? I don't know what I just did. Okay, I can't do it again for fucking 3 minutes or whatever. Cool.
Ever. Never, ever.
Then is that it? Okay. Do you guys see that? Do you guys see the vote? Okay. Okay, you say nothing pops up here. But Bison Hider can. Okay.
Never, ever, ever, baby.
Ancient reptilian brain. I love that. Okay. I wonder, okay, so Bison Hider saw it. Hoodie, are you like on mobile maybe? Oh, okay. So you saw that. Cool. Well, that's fun. I don't know what this infinity brain is that I can't click on, but
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
oh, Finch down. Welcome. So the bottom option lets us temporarily boost one of your skills. Thank you so much. I did not realize that. And also welcome to stream. I hope you're enjoying this. I'm guessing you've played Disco Elysium before because you knew that and I didn't. Okay, so now let's try the poll again and hopefully everyone gets it. Okay. It looks like, so it doesn't have like a super long countdown. It's like 6 seconds, which is good. You know, want to keep it going.
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful. A ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
What? Yeah, I agree. If you still want to vote, Hoodie, that's totally fine. Keep your, like, yeah, so spoiler free playthrough, but as long as I don't know, I don't care if other people know. Also, this voice acting's phenomenal so far. My goodness. I do not like Limbic System. Limbic System is creepy. Keep the stream PG-28. I agree, Frosty the Madman. I agree.
Ex-love, ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you've suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyss of pelagic zone.
I don't know what's happening. We're getting off Mr. Toad's Wild Ride. Okay.
Do you really?
I'm just gonna pick this one. Let me
I
off.
wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself, got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
I do not like limbic system. What is a limbic system? Google. Okay.
Fear and apprehension. You should ask what's out there first.
Oh man. Fear and apprehension. You should ask what's out there first.
Yes, your one disco mother.
about 15 years ago in school, I wrote increased dopaminergic activity in the mesolimbic portion of the brain is correlated with schizophrenia. And you remember those? That is quite the sentence to remember. Oh my goodness. Okay. Neat. Guys, I'm a disco mother, a disco mommy.
There's this giant ball there. An evil apes. And the evil apes are juking it out on the ball. You're one of them. It's basically all just evil apes juking it out on a giant ball.
Very important question, guys. Fitty fitty. Oh, this will be fun. So my mommy, because she's very much a mom, gave me this glass little kitty holder thing. See, it's a nice little sleepy kitty. So I keep all my D&D dice in here. So we're gonna take our D2. Yeah, thanks. So I got a D2. It landed on 2. How small are the apes?
Infinitesimally small.
Oh, okay.
You can't even make out it's a ball when you're joking it out. It's that large. Vying for resources is just a stupid expression you picked up somewhere. The part of the presentation you want to take home with you is this. You have to beat the other evil apes in the face, or you lose.
I mean, I hate the limbic system voice because it's done so well. Oh, it's so creepy.
Yes, it is. And you drowned in that sadness a long time ago. You lost.
Quite the hook. Okay, okay, so now I see this. I'm gonna move myself up here because I got some info down here. 806, day 1. This magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Hell yeah! Is a good banana hammock, okay. Oh, so I can walk around or I can just hold tab to highlight. Okay. Neat. Or you just click on things and you walk to them. That's nice. Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. Oh, it is. Interesting. Is that the 750 milliliter or is that a different size? This reel-to-reel tape player is still on. Rolling empty.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
My flare-cut pants.
It says whirling in rags.
Oh, okay, so Magnum's double.
There is
Okay.
a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Whirling in rags. My health and my morale. My cut trousers lower my savoir faire. I am very bad at French, you guys. Ooh, but my flare cut trousers give me a +1 to my electrochemistry. I love drugs and drugs love me. This would be very funny for me because I do not do the drug-a-lugs, but that's what video games let you do. Okay, so I got my key. And this is got this stuff, and then equipped, and then other things. Ooh! You don't have enough skill points available. Okay, so I get to level things up as we go. Cool, cool, cool. And so I have access to all these things, just I put a crown on my electrochemistry. Okay. Oh, okay, so then you get more details on them. Okay. Okay, cool. So composure is good for card players, military fetishists, and cool people. Composure wants you to not crack, or at least it wants you to not crack in front of other people. It enables you to put up a strong front. It keeps your emotions hidden from the world and helps you read the body languages of others to sense the cracks in their own composure. As well, it keeps you looking good while you can do it. It keeps you looking good while you do it. You'll rock that disco outfit a lot more if you don't slouch. At high levels, composure makes you tuck your gut in and maintain a stern expression. Even lying in bed late night when no one else can see you, you'll have to keep it up. You'll never be able to stop. With low composure, though, you'll always be the first to crack. Every cop's got a point when all that fear and rage comes spilling out. And the ones that unleash it don't stay on the force much longer. Perhaps worse still, you won't even make the ranks of fashion police. Okay, that's really interesting. That's really good writing, too. I like that. Okay. That's also that. Hell yeah, I can make my own brand of justice. Oh, now it's 8:07. Ooh, time does not go very fast. You see bottles in the bathtub. Wine, beer, and sweet liqueurs. I have a white satin shirt. Okay, so this shows me all my bonuses from item. My white satin shirt gives me a -1 to suggestion. People don't want to listen to the white satin shirt. I think it looks nice.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Hot water sprays from the base and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
I like getting to do the polls. They're fun. And like, even if people like just like come in and out, only get to vote on like one thing, that's still cool. Damn, you guys. Okay. D2 answers all. Okay, wipe the mirror.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Realistically, I would touch my face first.
There is definitely something wrong with it.
How bad could it
Where
be?
to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
Yeah, awesome. Sounds good. Thanks, Frosty. Oh, I always keep the red carpet rolled out for you, Frosty. I always have to keep my dice handy. The fitties. Okay. So on the screen, number 2 is 1 and number 3 is 2. You got a 2. Or wait, the other one, number 4 is 2. Wipe the mirror now.
Behold.
You're a face. Okay.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
This is the face of a late stage alcoholic. I need to be better. I need to start clicking the poll like as soon as he starts talking. That looks like Uncle Bad Touch. Yep. Number 1.
Whatever it is, at least it's dead now. There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
Definitely keep making the face though, right? Okay. Oh, we could try to stop. Ooh, that's also scary. It says try to stop.
Oh my God. You can't stop. It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face and now it won't come off.
Huh.
What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
Superstardom. God, I don't know. It's indescribable. I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off to... Huh. I override this one because I want to say it's for the
Promise
ladies.
yourself you are not going to try it on any of the ladies, whatever happens.
Ooh, are we going to try lying? That would be fun.
You liar. You can't even tell the truth to yourself. Go
Aww.
ahead. Try something.
Okay. Ooh. I like this aspect. This is like in Shadowrun Returns where like you get options for certain dialogue options based on your stats. I like that. Okay, so right now our electrochemistry is 4. Or I guess the check is 18. Okay. I wonder, is impossible actually impossible? Oh, okay, so the chance to... This is a white check. You may retry it. Okay. Do I get to retry it once? I'm guessing? I guess let's figure that out. So I'm gonna do this.
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
Oh, you get to try the... the white ones, you get to try the other one. Okay, okay. Well, I mean, I'm gonna still try it.
It's too late. Like an image on film, the expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
Huh. Okay. Well, shit.
This fan has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world. You reach out to grab the tie, but what's this? Diffuse, radiating chest pain. Doom comes over you. This is bad. Feels like sharp stones grinding in your chest and keeping you from moving. For quite a long time.
Okay. Actually, you know what? I think maybe we're gonna put me over here because the dialogue thing's over there. Okay.
Still ongoing. Now is a good time to start worrying. Finally, the pressure recedes. You find yourself covered in cold sweat and trying not to move, hoping it will keep you from dying.
Okie dokie. Okay, that's cool. Figuring out some mechanics.
The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now.
Okay. Actually, so I guess I'm not sure. I haven't done a game with polls like this before. Is it fun? Is it more fun to just let everyone do every single poll, or do you feel like it just adds a little more time and you would just want to do like some polls on some questions? I can see it both ways. I don't know. So right now I'm doing like most of them just to give people a chance, but if it feels like it's stalling the game a lot, I can also see that. I can just sort of just keep going a little more. Yeah, grab the tie.
You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning. The necktie is no longer contained.
Okay, yeah. Warning, warning. The necktie is no longer contained.
What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Dear Lord.
A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain.
Oh yeah, I'm hungover as fuck.
Off.
Inland Empire, hunched and gut feelings. Disco ass blazer. That is the name of this blazer. I love it. So like, cause like the pants give me, you know, -1 savoir-faire. Can I just like take them off and like just run around the game without pants on? Excuse me.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside. A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent. More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact. Something you've done before. It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist. Like the green shoe that's on the hat rack in the corner, which, coincidentally, is missing its friend. Congratulations, you smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you can still find the other on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room. You mean someone else took your shoe off and smashed the window with it? A cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
Okay, so tasks. Cool, cool. Those are some dope ass shoes. Neat. La Parbat, 26 degrees centigrade, arid. Huh. I'm not quite sure what that is. Is that like where I am? It seems like it's changed a lot. There's something on the table. Oh, good. I have some money. Okay. We're gonna need money in this. Good to know. Look at this dame.
Hello, officer.
The calendar says it's something years 51.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
No.
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman.
You're
The young woman shakes her head slowly.
Chief Technical Officer?
No. You're a police officer, sir.
You're
No.
shitting me.
Unless you've been shitting us all this time. You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less. I couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Try the expression on her. Oh man, no, we're not gonna do that to this poor
Could
woman.
it be because of the drinking? Don't be so harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer.
Clausier, Miss Orange. Are the J's J's or are they Y's in this game? I don't know. Disco dancer.
A
Okay.
glib remark. Don't let it stand. Assert yourself.
Nah.
Retreat is not a winning tactic.
So those are like grayed out, so I'm guessing you can't click
Don't
these
be
again.
so harsh on yourself.
Oh, you do get to.
You let almost
Huh.
anyone.
A glib remark. Don't let it stand. Assert yourself. Retreat is not a winning tactic.
Okay. Okay, so this is for that stat authority, but like, bitch, she's right. I don't care.
Of course. Be careful, officer. They don't like the police around here.
She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
Goodbye.
I like her voice. She's got a sexy voice. That is a big autosave. Okay. Okay, we're trying to get outside. Oh, but there, yeah, here we go. You can sleep after 21 hours. Sleeping heals all your health and morale. Okay. That's good to know. Man, my clothing just ruins my savoir-faire. I guess because clothing makes noise. If I want to be really sneaky, do you just go around naked? That'd be absolutely hilarious.
There
What do
they
you want?
both are. Two identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet, like two baby crocodiles.
These do not look like normal
It's
cop
pretty
shoes.
clear a normal cop is not what you are. Good, they're balanced, comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
A ghost of briny wind washes over you. Okay. Cool, cool. I really appreciate that I can just click on things and my dude walks over to them. That's really nice. Well, my favorite thing about this game is the personalities each stat has. Yeah! I realized that, like, the authority one, like, talked to me and it was like, grr, don't do this because we have to be authoritative. And at first, that's how I interpret it, is like, it's that stat telling me this is how you beef up this stat, not the game telling me I'm doing something wrong. I think that's really cool. I like that a lot. I do not. Redifort 15 degrees centigrade, dull. I don't
You should
get.
pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it. Who knows what you are? A monster, a murderer, the gnome of Jeroma? You feel like a smoker, especially when you look at that juicy, succulent, seductive cigarette stub, still smoldering deliciously. How very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette, or better yet, an entire pack. Strike that. A carton. Make sure they're all healthy and able-bodied. Then smoke them all.
The idea seems to make your neck expand. Suddenly, the garish tie feels very snug.
Huh.
Like a cat rubbing itself against its owner's calves. A cat that wants you to smoke a lot. Or you could not do that. No one is making you.
All right, we can vote on this one. I can see any of these being a thing to do. I should not do that. So much personality. I love it.
Good. They'll make you stronger and better. You're too old to be cool now. But find cigarettes, smoke them, blam. Instantly a cool renegade man. A mystical red dragon with smoke rising from his nostrils. Plus, smoking them gives massive bonuses.
Massive, huh? Find smokes and smoke them. You need to get your hands on some cigarettes and then smoke them for the massive bonuses. Find a pack, put it in your hand, equip it in the held slot in your inventory, and the smoke will do the rest. Okay. This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper Trompe le Monde.
The door is closed.
That's
There
not.
is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on, somewhere inside. A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
We're swallowing that emotion. That's stupid, Inland Empire.
The door is closed.
So there's a shower going on inside. I feel like this is a game that's going to care if I just like gallivant into everyone's homes. But at the same time, let's test the limits.
This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside. Still no answer. Still nothing.
Okay. So these things highlight white, and I can't do anything about them, it looks like. Can I? But they show up on the tab. Huh. Short on money, equip a plastic bag, collect bottles, and sell them at Fritta. Huh. Okay. Some funky beats. I like it. Summer door closed for the winter. This is where lyrics would be. Big old karaoke mic just waiting for someone to sing into it. Oh, hell yeah, let's do some karaoke. Ah, I love karaoke, guys. Karaoke is definitely one of the things I missed most from pre-COVID times. Oh, I missed
You
that.
should totally sing karaoke here. The first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul is immense. My soul is modest. It's normal sized. My soul is puny. My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover.
Utterly. And it needs to be heard. Through a PA system. By other people. You have not yet stumbled on the right lamentation. But it's out there. It'll come to you. You will wreak havoc with it. Don't worry.
Yeah,
No,
you
no.
sing something happy.
Don't sing the happy song. It's stupid. Sing the sad song. It's profound. You have to find something tragic to sing first, though.
Okay, we gotta find me a tragic song to sing. That's delightful. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, He gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he's purposely ignoring you.
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
Could the massive property damage upstairs have anything to do with this?
Am I? Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room? No, you see, actually, you didn't. You haven't done anything even remotely useful since you got here.
Did you ride in, take the butt? Oh.
No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. Something about it makes you feel bitter.
Look, your buddy is over there. Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
Okay. 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 The menu has been wiped clean. Only the word Monday is written on it. Out the guy in the alley. Ooh, spicy sausage. Yeah. This is a water cooler. A large bubble is rising to the surface. A sign reads, Mess Hall reserved for union members. Door opens at 1600 hours. Okay. The Royal Pinball machine is unplugged.
Hello, sweetie.
Lena, the cryptozoologist's wife. How delightful.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this. But why? He is your half-brother.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Prison 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he is waiting for your name. This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
This is a red check. It cannot be retried. I'm glad it did, Frosty.
Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
It's very cool, but won't I come off like a douche if I call myself that? No, it's so cool. I want to be Raphael.
You instinctively run your hand over your multi-patterned orange tie. The sensation of wrinkled silk somehow makes the name sound even cooler.
I like that my horrific necktie is sentient or something.
More classy! Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau is one classy name, and you're one classy cop.
Yes, well,
He doesn't even process what you just said, just moves on. So I guess I don't quite... So, like, for that one, I failed making up my own name. So, like, did it give me the silly name because I failed? Or is that the default name because I failed? Huh.
it looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here? If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, the police. I'm aware I'm a policeman.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Okay, so we've deduced that there's a murder here we're supposed to be solving. But don't know much else than that.
So, the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
I would also prefer for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
It's been hanging for 7 days! Ooh, we're a drunky boy. That's no bueno. Let's be honest. No, I'll let y'all vote on this. Think about being honest, but just say move on is also good. I don't know what I want, guys. What if I told you I'm not really ooh, okay, but I can't remember anything? Okay. Okay, heads and tails. So 1 is 1 and 3 is 2. Okay, we're going with 3.
I can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse.
That was a softball.
If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern. I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back.
Okay. Boom. Citizens
I
Militia.
suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General. Yes.
But they're just white
They are not
rectangles.
just white rectangles. They bear a halogen watermark with the letters RCM and a pattern resembling the street grid of Revachol West.
Oh.
I would ask you to step into the headlights of my motor carriage, but again, it's none of my concern. I just need you to do your job. You mean you don't have a badge? Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My
Okay.
vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I would advise you to locate it as quickly as possible, but getting the body down should still take precedence.
Okay, so far, the game hasn't indicated to me anything about, like, negative consequences for running through every dialogue option, which seems like the gamer, like, correct thing to do. But I'm thinking like versus something like Red Strings Club where you don't get to run through every answer and people actually get mad if you just like drill them with questions. I don't know how much that's going to take into account here.
Talk to the manager. Then we go out back and take the body down.
Okay.
We all feel that way sometimes.
We all
There's no
feel
such thing as a police officer, I'm afraid. What remains is that there is a dead body in the tree. Someone has to figure out who put it there. If we don't, no one else will.
I like, what if I'm gonna tell you I'm not really a police officer. He's just like, don't we all feel that way? Buddy, Mr. Kim Kitsuragi, he's phoning it in.
But first, we have to take it down. After you, officer.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Okay, report your badge missing. Interview have to inspect victim's body. Dope, awesome. It was. It's a little soon. I'm just gonna take just a very quick break to refill water and whatnot. Thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out. We'll be back in just a couple minutes. Do do do. And we're back. Thanks so much for waiting, guys. Is the cat on the BRB screen leaving the planet permanently? No. That's my kitty. She's just going on a little vacation. She's just going sightseeing with her alien friends. Will this lady talk to me now?
Hello again, sweetie. I see you've met up with your colleague.
She looks at the lieutenant.
The lieutenant nods politely. Wait, who's Sweetie?
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin.
Aw.
But dear, you're not for me. I'm too old and too married besides.
In another time and place, she might have flirted back, but that ship sailed long ago.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained.
Aw.
I completely forgot to introduce myself.
Well, isn't she just delightful?
I'm Nina. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Her eyes glitter over the rims of her glasses as she looks up,
This
smiling.
Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
How'd you like to roll with me? I want you to be my wheelchair partner in fighting crime, ridding backyards of corpses, catching sequence killers. Roll us some cigarettes. I'm jonesing for a smoke. I was thinking of the lyrics to a song. Wanna roll with me? Hell yeah, let's hire.
Sequence killers? Oh my. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
Of course, I forgot. Oh, I know, but there's also side mysteries. That seems meta.
I can assure you with absolute certainty, there are no sequence killings taking place in Martinez.
Martinez, that's where we are.
Gentlemen, no need to squabble. I wouldn't be of much use to you anyway, sweetie. Thank you, but Martinez isn't the most wheelchair accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down.
Let's get you a lawyer and sue this city for all it's worth and make it wheelchair accessible.
Perhaps another time.
Okay.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
Most people settle for bed after 21 or not long after. At night, the streets are emptier. By 2, everyone's asleep. Okie dokie. That's helpful information. A heap of snow melts in this wheelbarrow. The street sign reads, "Fuck the police coming straight out the underground." That's all I know. Pigs go home. The street name is illegible. I really hope this game turns out that we're not actually a cop. That would make me happy.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
I don't know who you are. Who?
Yes?
Oh, okay. So I can click on him.
What do you want to know? I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
His disdain is clear. This man would not use such an expression otherwise.
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
You know what I'm in on? Retrograde
Better still than
amnesia.
this cup of.
Better still than an imbecilic.
It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim. Later. Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case? No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Really quick, guys. Oh, that's not a good angle. But Marmy's here. And so are some of my wires because I can't be that's as managed as they'll be. But yay, Marmalade! We haven't had a Marmy cam in a while. She wants to hang out with me. She's a good girl. It's not a particularly mysterious
The
case.
deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
Okay, we're voting on this one, guys, because these are fun answers. I like them. Okay, here we go. No, could it be sexy? That's okay.
I can assure nothing like that will happen. Do you know why not? Because it's not part of reality.
So desperately mundane. You need to funk this case up.
That with that voice, that line is extra great. You need to funk this case up.
There's something the lieutenant isn't seeing. The universe is too irrational, too morally complex. You should convince him.
Maybe you can tell me what you do know to help me narrow it down a bit. Do you want me to brief you? 3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute. To find him or her is one of our tasks here. For now, all we know is that the tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex. There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The Dock Workers Union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that. That's us, the Revachol Citizens Militia. We're the police in this city. Just to be clear, we are police officers. It's our job to find the killer. That's the case. Uncover and arrest the killer. Good.
I mean, I can't not do this.
Only banal.
Yeah, I
things
failed.
strike you. At the core, you're a very banal person with a very small soul.
The shade, Mr. Inland Empire. I just wanted to turn this into a YA novel.
one you should be ashamed of. It's no wonder the soft one doesn't want it back. It was right to abandon you.
Oh, I locked it. Okay, so put skill points in to open this white check. Okay. So rude, Hoodie, right? I don't think I've ever been that horribly dissed in my life. Apparently there's a pissing match between Precinct 41 and Precinct 57. Ooh, awesome. I can't wait, Hoodie. That'll be great. Okay, so where are you, Inland Empire? I do not have enough available points. Oh, okay, so that shows my experience. Okay, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, nope, nope, nope.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57.
Oh, that's his
Vapor
precinct.
emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
This is the Caprice Kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
Motor carriage, motor carriage. Something bad with a motor carriage. A dark lump rises in your throat.
The Caprice Motorcar does provide most of our patrol vehicles, yes.
Nothing. It's probably nothing. Forget I brought it up. Please proceed with the carefree lollygagging.
Inland Empire! My goodness! Chatty Cathy!
No, I'm afraid not. We have a murder case on our hands, remember? Yes, sorry about that. The Caprice Kinema does have a rather distinctive engine sound.
He says it with very badly concealed pride. In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis.
Electrical
A woman's
kittens?
voice greets
Adorable.
you through the...
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
That was the most French pronunciation of lieutenant I've ever heard in my life. Lieutenant.
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Come in, Delta 10. This is Firewalker. Oh, man.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Just a second, officer.
She puts you on hold, the static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
2-10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
41st, come in, over. I love it.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard.
10-4. What's your status? Over. 10-18. 10-20. Over. State your message, sir. Over. 10-9, repeat message, over. 10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain, over.
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge? Who lost his badge?
Okay, Chester.
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
Dick fucking Mullen.
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
He says, fighting off laughter.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge.
Oh, okay. My name's not Dick Mullen. Okay.
Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Start arresting random people. On it.
He's asking you to stop. Says this is serious.
Of course it's serious. He lost his fucking badge.
Satellite officer Dietmar concurs. Losing your badge is serious. Over. 10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super Copy lost his badge.
He lost his what now?
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
The animated conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear you.
No heights even for Captain Sober.
Oof.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun too.
Ah, fuck.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
I'll let you guys vote on this one. I feel like this is an all caps situation, but, you know, maybe we want to play it cool. Boom. All cap situation. I agree.
No. It's gone. It's not fucking on you.
Don't sweat it, Bratan. You don't need a gun to have fun. We can still have fun. It's not all over.
What is up with my horrific necktie? I don't like it.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
I like that deceit is called drama in this.
Lying over the phone, it's easy. Just say it like it's the truth, and then it becomes it.
Hell yeah. We're not lying, we're drama-ing, you guys.
He says he didn't.
Thank God for that. That would have been a nightmare. I don't even want to imagine the poor prick who has to relay that kind of news to the captain.
What, am I gonna sneeze again? I'm gonna... I don't think so. Okay. Okay. That would have been a nightmare. Don't even want to imagine the poor... Okay.
Losing his badge is bad enough. Tell him to find it, and fast. We can't have some gangbanger running around with it.
I agree.
We're all glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer. You need further assistance? Over. Okay, 10-4.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through. Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
Okay. I want to know if you got my badge description right in your report. Could you read it to me?
Repeat message. I didn't get that, sir. Over. What? What is it? What can he... He seems intoxicated and keeps asking me to call him by his name.
God damn it! I thought that might give me some authority points, but they just think I'm drunk.
Colin's drunk and emotionally aggressive. That's new.
Wrap it up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics.
I'm sorry. I'm backpedal hard.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
18 kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pidier, around a dozen cops. The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, abuzz with laughter, when Officer Judith Minot enters. Her left arm is in bandages, and her hair trimmed short.
Is this me doing some fucking clairvoyant shit?
What is going on here? Did something happen?
She asks, startled. Jean Vicmer turns to her and
What happened
says,
is my partner made contact, and it's not good. He's lost his badge. He seemed confused, delirious even.
He stops to reflect.
Mac, the torso-torson, is finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story to his partner, Chester McLean, near the entrance.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, alright. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
Yeah, Mac's right. That was some gnarly shit there.
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
Sounds like I actually am a cop.
We must help him.
Minot looks down at her neatly polished black shoes. There is a quiet firmness in her voice when she speaks.
How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carrot juice? He's a lost man.
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. He wouldn't.
I would drink carrot juice. Carrot juice is yummy. The crowd in the room has started fidgeting uncomfortably. Someone's trying to slip out unnoticed.
Man the door. You know what he told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Those were his words. This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain. Or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to pull his shit together.
I guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
Old boy lights another cigarette.
Good. Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work.
Far north, on the other side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor carriage.
Okay.
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Alright, so we're back here now, like at the car. Okay.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
We're taking some chain cutters.
The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand.
Would I drink mayo, though? I mean, in Stardew Valley, I've definitely accidentally just eaten a whole jar of mayonnaise. But I would not drink it, though. Is there... Gosh, there's people in my family who would probably drink mayo. I'm not proud of that. Handles are long. I'm just taking everything.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand. Heavier than you'd think.
Oh, what was it? Cooper was telling me, I guess there's some mayonnaise debate in like M's Discord. Mayonnaise is delicious, but you gotta keep it light because it's sometimes worth the calories. But like I like my mayonnaise just like, you know, just like enough to get the flavor, but like people in my family, like they like to joke that they like to be able to write their names in it. Bison Hider, thank you. Yeah. Dude, yeah, mayonnaise is so good.
Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
Oh my god, stop asking me to become famous. Holy shit. That's exhausting. Okay, so bison thing. I have never seen that before. Just got fucking 4 of them in a row. Damn. Okay.
It's robust, weatherproof, and well made. Police issue, blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
I was, a couple weeks ago, I made mayonnaise for the first time, and it was super good. It is out of this world delicious. If you have an immersion blender, it's really easy, but it's almost like forbidden knowledge because it's so fast and it's so yummy. I can't ever make it again unless I'm making it like for my parents. Okay. Okay, so if we're not driving anywhere, I'm just gonna leave. Okay, so the necktie is adorned with a garish pattern. It's disturbingly vivid. Somehow you feel as if it would be wrong to ever take it off. It's your friend now. You will betray it if you change it for some boring scarf. Okay. Wait, are those all equipped now? I see. Huh, okay. Track down your badge, track down your gun. Okay. Oh, so I move this in like real time and then I don't know. I don't know how to use the other one, but neat. Some other things I'm trying to, oh, nope. I think we want to go back inside for smokes and like looking for my gun and badge and stuff. Need to do something behind Lieutenant Kasuri's back. Sneak out after he's gone to sleep. Oh, wow. Ooh, that's sneaky. Okay. A bottle of rum has been knocked over, beautiful dark liquid spilling out.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already? Sweet Lord, a whole hour. And you haven't thought about rum and lemonade in all that time? You've truly extinguished all trace of yourself.
I've never thought of rum and lemonade. If you got like a nice spiced rum, that could be good. Ooh. You have to try that.
Maybe you haven't turned out well for your drinking. Have you thought about that? Get a goddamn rum and lemonade to yourself, boy. Or better yet, lick that stain off the counter.
Okay. I know I picked like the druggy one is fun, but I'm not licking rum off a table, y'all. I'm not. We're in a post-COVID world.
Cool. Go get your boring. It would go well with those cigarettes. That's a.
Sleeping dock worker. A man is sleeping at the table wearing mud-caked boots, rolled down overalls. The back of his shirt reads, Wild Pines, encircled by a logo with a tree.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
No idea. Looks like he works for Wild Pines, the logistics company who owns and operates the harbor. Possibly because there's a strike going on in the harbor. There's not much to do aside from drinking and sleeping.
The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
Okay. So I really like that it's blatantly telling me what the tutorial agent is, and so I'm not like looking at the UI wondering what it is. That's really nice. Also, that is helpful. I do not mind that at all. Okay, cool. We don't need to wake him up. We're just gonna steal his meds and leave. So I want like cigarettes and stuff. Yeah, let's go back to see if there's anything more in my room now that I have this flashlight.
The door is closed. Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. He doesn't like where this is going.
Kim tries not to look at your broken down bathroom door. Oh, okay.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
Yes, they do. The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 21. Okay. I can't use the pry bar on it?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Yeah, okay.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Okay, so that's still only 17% chance. Nah.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore.
No problem, officer.
Also takes a step toward the door like he'd like to leave. All business. Revocol Black Ice War. I don't know what any of this means. Is it where I click on the floor? Oh, no, it's listening to the radio? Okay. Can we run any faster? The map tab in your journal lists all the white checks you can reattempt. Oh, okay, nice. Okay, neat. The door's bolted. A sign reads kitchen personnel until... I got a healing item. Dope. Okay. We have to talk to this guy again.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
The shade. This game is so sassy. I love it when gruff, rough and tough men are sassy. It's my favorite.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
Sorry, just saying. Okay, I'm Kim Katsur. He looks at you, realizing he still doesn't know your name. The Harbinger of Ruin. As I said, Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau. I'll let you all vote for this one. How obnoxious am I gonna be? Yeah, I like Raphael.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
Oh.
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Sylvie, huh?
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
In case.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective, I have everything. You?
Yes. He means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would? She went away because none of your business. Extra fine.
Let's go.
New skill point. Hell yeah. Okay, so there's a lot of things. I don't know how much I should be dumping into one thing before, like, spreading out a bit. No, let's level up. Let's level up, like, one other thing and start, Or you... Huh. That might be interesting. Let's do this. So these descriptions are so good. I really like. It's a spirit of policing, the Kopgeist. It enables you to understand your blue-souled sisters and brothers not only by picking up subtle signals from your partner, but by witnessing flash sideways scenes as they play out in your precinct. At high levels, you'll be the very heart of the police force, not only willing and able, but obliged to take a bullet for your partner. However, without a spirit decor, you'll be flying blind, unable to understand discreet remarks colleagues make in high-stakes situations, remarks that might just save your life. I mean, I don't like being a pig, but, seems like a good trait to have. Oh, there's so many. Yeah, let's do one of these. I can revert? All spent skill, so like, okay. Alright, cool.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
No one is saying the multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely imagination. But
Let's bail! Time to push the eject button! Sounds like a responsibility! You don't like those!
Okay, I do not. What's real, man? Oh, real. I owe him 103 real. Okay.
one moment you're running like the wind, then you've suddenly turned around and are giving him the finger, furiously, with both hands. Why?
That's amazing. Why did I do this? Why did I have to use both my hands to flip them off? Holy shit! I'm gonna...
Everything goes dark.
Holy shit!
Back so soon.
Oh, well, okay.
Those are mysteries of the spinal cord. The spinal cord has yet to reveal itself to you. Its mysteries are unholy mysteries.
Wow, there's more of you hidden? I'm so cool.
Cooler than the bottom of the sea.
Thank you, ancient reptilian brain.
Too cool for this world.
Damn right.
How's it going out there? Are the tiny apes screaming about money yet?
Did one of these tiny apes have a pale green face?
An old woman appears out of the blackness.
It's a joke, sweetie. I didn't actually think you saw the kind green ape of South Safra in a hostel in Martinez. That would be ridiculous. Are you okay?
No, you have sustained a trauma to your lower neck. In addition, you have strained your left trapezius muscle. Pain surges down your back when you move.
The chair took the brunt of it. Don't worry.
Are you
Oh,
sure?
thank goodness.
Yes. Check on him.
Okay, I thought this was gonna be like a fade to black start over situation, so I'm glad it's not that.
Sir, I didn't mean for this to happen. I'm sorry. This has always been a cop-friendly place.
The man seems shaken by the incident.
The drinks are on the house, okay? There were a lot of drinks on the tab. I still have to charge you for 3 nights and the broken window, though. That's 100 square. Don't thank me yet. You still owe me 100 real. If you don't have it by tonight, I just can't let you up there. And for God's sake, watch out for yourself.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it. But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere. You don't really know, do you? A vague, blackened image doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
I'll live in a dumpster. I don't care. Fuck everything. Hobo. This game's funny. I love it.
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
Cop is definitely gotta be a D&D thing, right? Temporary research bonus. +1 encyclopedia, factual memory returns. Wait, what? Okay. So let's rewind. Let's trace your drunken steps back home, jump across the raised channel bridges southwest of here, fall over, get up, get off the asphalt, 20 minutes. I guess I'm sort of what is this internalize? Oh, so if I'm thinking about it, I get a +1 in my encyclopedia. So I'll have different thoughts eventually. That I can use to buff different stats. Okay. What are those highlighting? I want them. Most checks have secret difficulty modifiers. Talking to the right person can reopen a closed white check. Okay.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Of course. What is the number, officer?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Just wait. Relax.
Okay.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
A female voice greets you through static. It sounds like she's millions miles away from here. Million miles away from
Oh, right. Hello,
She
officer. What can I do for you?
She recognizes your voice almost immediately.
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again. There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out. No question about it.
Oh. Okay.
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir. Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now. No, not me. No, sorry, I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires.
Rough.
People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the court. No one calls the police. The Union would get angry. You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Garbage.
Senpai selection. Welcome. Playing some Disco Elysium. Having a ball so far. I hope your Saturday's going good. Hope your week's been good. Dude, when you were streaming your K barbecue, loved that. I was super jealous. Oh, now I want K barbecue. It's okay. All right, come back. Yeah, stream's going good. It was a little frustrating at first. I wanted to stream some more Dark Souls, but I did some driver updates and it's bricking my computer now, so I just gotta figure that out. But I've wanted to play Disco Elysium for a while, so I'm having a lot of fun with that. Okay. Okay.
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the Dock Workers Union.
Words are not necessary to feel the lieutenant's discontent for the situation.
I don't know what to tell you, officer. I didn't call you because I didn't want to get in trouble with the others. With the Union. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, go on. Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law. You told me back in the whirling. You told everybody, and so does your badge. I don't need to hear about it anymore. Oh, no, I haven't, sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours? He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is.
That's true.
There are officers who wear the signature Perseus black uniforms to the highest ranks in the RCM and end up buried in them as well. Others do it more casually. Looks like you're one of them.
Okay. Oh, okay. We're gonna do it.
No, absolutely not.
Oh, that damaged my morale. Okay.
I do hope so. Please don't call me again. Bye.
Ooh, I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna try letting y'all boost my stat if you want. I don't know how it works. Oh, I see. You get some and you can choose to either boost or lower them. So far all we know is you're a detective, you got some amnesia, you don't really know anything, but we're solving a murder while not knowing anything. Yeah, so we know there's a dead body in a tree somewhere, so we want to solve the murder while also solving the mystery of who we are and why we're here and why our memory's gone. Yeah. Really cool so far. Really liking it. Yeah, me neither. The closest game I've seen to this is a game called Shadowrun Returns, which is really fun. The game does get pretty buggy sometimes, which is a real shame, because other than that, it's really cool if you want a like a top-down cyberpunk type game that's got sort of like tactical combat. It's really cool. I not highly recommend Shadowrun Returns, but I medium recommend Shadowrun Returns. We're gonna try it.
No.
Dang it!
She doesn't have a problem with you. It must be someone else she's angry about. Some other guy. Like Gart. Trust me, you wouldn't want to be the guy here. You know how it is. Yak, yak, nag, nag.
Bitches, right?
No, you're the guy. You're Lieutenant Love, matchmaker extraordinaire. Help the poor girl out, lest she turns into a spinster.
Sorry, we
What misogyny? I'm just telling things the way they are. Can't a man be honest in his own head anymore?
I don't like you, Empathy.
You have to act, Lieutenant Love. You have to calm that hysteric down. Tell it you've got everything under control. Then go and have a little boys' talk with Gart himself.
Fuck is Gart?
Think you can do that, Lieutenant Love? You're just a gimp. What? You want to be more empathetic?
Yes.
All was terminated by the other party. Anything else, officer?
I didn't like that. Oof, that made me uncomfortable. Empathy gives me the heebie-jeebies.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Translation. We're not going anywhere right now. Alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC.
Oh my gosh. In parentheses, this might take some time. Love that. What a luxury. When you're getting, because I can see, you know, the list of tasks is piling up. But it tells you this one's gonna take a while. Love that. 11 out of 10. Okay. Let's go talk to this person. I have no fucking clue who they are. We're rude. We're a cop.
You're back. Of course. What can I help you with? Me? I am just a gardener. I am pleased to meet you too, officer. Excuse me?
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning.
Oh, well, I didn't write it there. I'm just sitting here. Okay. Since the street sign's messed up? Okay. What do you need?
Okay, lady.
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really. The harbor gates, some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
Fleet? Ooh.
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably. Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago. It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach. What do you mean? Yes, sir. District of Martinez. This intersection is called Roundabout North.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
No problem. Of course. I won't hold you back.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
Sure. Keep them. I have another pair.
Neat. With no visible annoyance. What a nice lady. Thank you. Coffee. Coffee. Clothes. Got +1 interfacing. Ooh, bum of smoke. Bum of smoke.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
The man mutters to himself, accenting the beats as he
A
goes.
simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
I am the law. No.
From another planet. Hey there. It's the jam, my man.
He motions toward the sprawl of lorries with a sweeping gesture.
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew.
Oh my god, my
Just
dude.
me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout. Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
So tell me, what do you need? Nope, don't smoke.
He is holding a cigarette in his hands.
Some of the other drivers do, though. There's still a few around, waiting for the jam to disperse. Or waiting for the sweet release of death.
Yup, nothing wrong with that statement. Your senses have nothing to add. You'll have to ask around elsewhere.
You could also check the kiosk down the street. Frit. With 3 T's. Revachal's weird. Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay the bosses, man. Yeah, it sure ain't good for me. Or you. I'd spare a coin or two for a city cop down in his luck. If I had saved 4 myself.
Awesome. Thanks for the lurk, Bison Hider, and have fun at D&D. Ooh. Ah, D&D's so fun. I get to play D&D tomorrow evening. I'm very excited.
It's like, whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands. No way in or out. Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like, a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching. Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do. Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really. Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days.
Transient
I prefer
pleasures.
the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
He glances down the road toward the horizon, a glint of something in his eyes.
What's better than chasing transient pleasures? The more transient, the better. When one's ended, you can get onto the next one.
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Awesome. Sounds good. Thank you so much, Senpai. Yeah.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically again.
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Time to arrest him.
Can't even get a few jokes past you, my man. I've got another haul of found cargo. Mostly sporting goods, tracksuits, and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grad in the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Ilmaran market lately. We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically.
Don't be a stranger.
Okay. Okay. A bold slogan, Humanox, covers the truck. Excuse me. Oh, shit. Horseback monument. An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island pointing towards the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods. A silver plaque on the statue pedestal reads, I'm Felipe III, the squanderer, the greatest of Philippian kings of Revical, son of Felipe II, the opulent, father of Felipe IV, the insane.
What did he do? You have no idea what you did a week ago. How would you know what this guy did many centuries ago? High above you, the king stands triumphantly oblivious to your memory trouble. The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your...
Grandma?
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her. Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is gray like lead.
Wait. She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone. Why? I just told you why.
Okay. +1 to physical instrument. Yeah, neat. Ruins full of snow. No one lives here anymore. Okay, cool. Let's see here. Okay, so we healed some health and morale. Muy bueno. A foreign car kept in good condition. The lorries probably stored fuel here. Now they store booze. Wow, that is a large man.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
The man yells towards the harbor gates. His voice is the loudest of the lot, and oddly screechy for a man his size.
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
The broad-shouldered alpha male. Oh, he's an alpha male, huh? He's a full head taller than everyone else here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down. Good. We're fighting for a cause here.
Right to work! Right to work!
Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence. Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here.
Shame on you!
We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
He points his finger at the man sitting on the railing.
So do we, Scab.
The loitering man hollers in return.
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
The man runs a hand through his steadily graying military haircut.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
I'm fucking huge!
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do! We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates. Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guards blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is. Huge Seminoles guy standing up there on the overhead passage. Won't let anyone by. The access panel is right behind him. Bad. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained. I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there. But that one's no joke. And my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters.
Alright, just real quick, I'm just opening the door so Marmalade can come and go. Okay, so these guys, so the Union... Seems like people don't like it. Not sure how I feel about that. Let's see.
Like civilized folk, you mean? These native fucks don't understand civilized.
Oh, yikes! Yikes! Mr. Scab Leader, don't say that.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
It says GRIH. Okay.
Scab?
Asks a man with jolly eyes tilting his head.
A kind of a worm, content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses. Beats me. Somewhere in the ground, I think.
Somewhere in the ground. Okay.
Gotta be bloody stupid or freaking evil to Scab. Or I guess scared, maybe. But scared of what? Of who?
He looks at the mess, squinting his eyes as if trying to ascertain what they're scared of.
Personally, I'd rather beg than scab. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something. We've explained the matters, but they don't listen. This lot would be reasonable and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up all the time. I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money.
He chuckles, then realizes.
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife? Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
It's actually very fun and easy. Okay, all these answers are ridiculous, so I'll let y'all vote on them if you want. Oh no. Oh, that's okay. Maybe you want to help me solve it by telling me who did it.
Policia. It wasn't me. You can rule me out. Easier that way.
Should we? He's nice. I don't like nice. He didn't do it. It's the truth.
Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
He flips a coin towards you.
The coin narrowly
Darn.
slips by your outstretched fingers and falls to the ground.
Darn.
Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to throw it like that. It's a thing we harbor folk do, passing around cargo and such. Was not meant as provocation or ridicule.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi picks up the coin and hands it to you.
Right, always glad to help out the RCM. We're on the same branch, you and I. Humans, I mean, not slithering scabs. My friend, I respect the right to roam. The open range awaits. I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself. I walk right past Measurehead and go in. Yeah, the 2.5-meter tall Semini supremacist there. Walk right past him. Then press the button to unlock the door. Then go past him again. And you enter the arbor through the office. Está. Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best Measurehead in a physical confrontation.
No, I cannot.
Or you could convert to his Semini supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it actually is completely impossible.
Has anyone here ever bested him in a physical confrontation?
Sure. You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
A notice. In case of a strike, press button behind guard. A hermetically sealed door locked by electronic means. There's no lock picking or door kicking this one. Okay. More than enough to please a woman. Hell yeah.
Nobody betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Totally.
Don't say anything. Size him up first.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology?
Homie's thick. Got a bootay.
It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle calm, ham sandwich.
I'm a ham
You
sandwich.
are not in danger because you are not a threat to me.
I feel like I'm not prepared for this now. Let's go look at that body. We've done some exploring. Hold R to run. Nope, okay. Hold shift to run. Nope. Hold control to run. Nope, okay. Excuse me, guys. We're gonna mute ourselves for this. Okay, I'm back. There's so many things over here. Give me the money. I'm just leaving all this money on the ground. These people. Duh. Low on health, put points into endurance. Sounds good. Okay. A melancholy pop song plays on the radio.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo. Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm.
Bloodless rose.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
That guy needed how much? You said it was like 100? I only have 1. I have 3. Shit.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Oh, that's the tear machine. It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money. You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some. Feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there.
Okay.
A colourful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop. There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health, but I guess you already know that.
Don't ask, don't look, don't do anything here. Just go away. Get back to work. Know this, you will never finish your alcohol quest if you don't buy beautiful alcohol.
They have Pilsner in here. Very nice. Best beer there is. Yellow roses. Dozens of them. Tulips too. Lovely.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
What is what? It's a raincoat. If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
Okay, I didn't notice a lot of these highlights first, so... Alright, cool. Cool. Police work is tough. Take breaks. Talk to strangers. Explore! Okay, thanks, game. Let's go look at some magazines. Jump Jams, a populaire musique mag. A glossy magazine. Most able-bodied men. The issue hosts a top 10 list.
Welcome to Rivachol.
Announces the rotund man. The remark isn't addressed to you. It's addressed to the lieutenant.
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago.
Oh shit, we're learning about racism. Okay.
Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you. It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Rivachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fucking A,
You two
Kim.
make a cute couple. You know that?
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Whatever you say, officers. No.
He's got a smoke right there in his fucking hand.
Boom!
Snatch that shit out of his fat fingers. You need it after listening to his garbage.
It's my last one. Sorry, all done. I bet. Sorry I couldn't be of any help. Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation. The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe. But this here is just the last week or so.
Okie dokie.
Apples. Fine.
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
So, yeah, I'm not asking him, like, what was that argument about? I was right there. I know what it's about. It's him being a racist fuck. Let's dig through the trash. That's always fun. Gain some magnesium. Yum. Go up there. I know we all know how to go up there. That's fine. Closed for winter. Please use main entrance. Goods from lorry haphazardly litter the surroundings.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone. Cool. Some great tectonic forces cracked the pavement like an eggshell. Maybe a sea monster did this to the plaza. The damage looks like it could have been caused by an earthquake. Okay. An ancient fountain. It doesn't pump water anymore. There's a tree in it. Tire tracks leading onto the roof. The slush and rain has almost washed them off. Alright. I feel like maybe I'm dilly-dallied a little too much. They said the body was behind the place. So let's see if we can get behind there. Man, I really wish I could walk a little faster. Rue de Saint Ghislaine.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Don't need that right now. Okay, well, shit. Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. A human being decomposes.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here. What do you think you are? A super detective? You're hungover. These are just dents in the mud. No pattern emerges for the time being.
Damn.
Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails all over the yard. Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
Noted.
Okay, so I need to put more into visual calculus. This kid's ladder is rickety, but still climbable. The ladder's for kids. It wouldn't hold the weight of a grown man.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like, and
Gross.
his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth.
Ugh. Man, when I was in like high school and they ask you what kind of like what you want to be when you grow up, for the longest time I told everyone I wanted to be a coroner. I wanted to do autopsies and shit. And then I learned you have to be a medical doctor to do that. And I'm like, what's the point of having to work on live bodies when you want to work on dead bodies? That seems like more work than I should have to do. And there's no way in hell I was going to med school, so I did not do that.
You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
What is that? Why is it so bad? It's a fucking decomposing body, my dude. Someone is trying to grow herbs in this greenhouse.
Kuno's got this.
The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12. Oh, fuck. Hello.
Can't talk, pig. Get coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Juicy what
I
now?
mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Yeah, Kuno, ride the lightning, Kuno. Kuno's riding it, see?
He wipes sweat from his brow and sends another rock flying.
Kuno, you should throw the rake at him, Kuno. what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener. All right, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got. Shitload pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
You have no idea what the usual is. Just ask whatever comes to mind.
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
Ulfkrig, welcome! Yeah, so I had a bunch of driver and OBS updates today, and now Dark Souls bricks my computer. So we're playing Disco Elysium. It is like, it's like cyberpunk, but it's very like gritty cyberpunk, not like fancy, flashy, high-tech cyberpunk. We're playing the character of a police officer who has complete amnesia. He doesn't know who he is, why he's here, any of that. But we're in the middle of a murder investigation. There's a dead body, so we're trying to solve the murder and also figure out who we are and all that stuff. And it has a really interesting system with like a lot of different skills that you level up. And yeah, it's really cool. And this game, it comes with a really cool Twitch overlay, so you can look at my tasks or character sheet whenever you want. And then I can also, like, when there's questions like this, it is a very Nala game. And here, I can let you, if you want, you can vote. I can make you vote on how I answer questions, so that's fun. Also, do not mind me, but I have been gifted a burger, and I'm going to eat it. Oh, you're on a phone. Oh, okay. Okay. I see. Okay. I am too old to figure out how things are. I'm not sure if the voting and whatnot works on the phone or not. You might have to be at a computer for that.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
Ooh, we got something censored out.
Kuno's Kuno pig? Shoot that shit at Kuno, pigonaut.
Hoodie, welcome. So we haven't missed too much, so I just sort of, I checked out the shop, Frit, but I decided not to buy anything, because I need to somehow get $100 by the end of the day, and right now I have 3. And so now we're at the courtyard with the dead body and these little kids who do not like the cops, but they have drugs on them. And I might try to get drugs off 12-year-olds, so that's fun.
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
His little wooden choo-choo. And also I'm eating a burger sometimes.
Look at that fucking shit! You're trying to get Kuno killed! Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat!
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
It's a trap, Kuno! Don't climb it, Kuno!
Dunno. Kiptas gardener used to work there?
Kipt is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminese or Erie Uppergite descent. It used to be a common first name among the Eri Uppergites of Ilmara. Not so much anymore.
Yoki. Okay. So Semines Garner used to work here. Okay. Oh yeah, this world also has racism in it that I get to learn. Earlier we met a Semines supremacist, and now this kid doesn't like Semines people, so that's a fun thing we get to navigate.
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
Yep.
Yeah, her.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? Yeah, whatever. The fuck about it? Kuno's fuck gimp. Kuno uses the fuck gimp for target practice.
Yeah, I mean it's really cool that like they're working at like discrimination and stuff into the world very well. And like the conversation I had or I got like where they talked about that, like it was an optional thing, so that was pretty cool. I mean it's absolutely an aspect of world building. And so far they seem to be doing all really well. Who knows? Fuck Gimp. Uses the fuck Gimp for target. Dear Lord, you're a nasty boy.
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down. You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Kuno wasn't regional.
I don't know. Some fucking Mesco, or I don't know, some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
Isn't Night City the place in Cyberpunk 2077? It's all connected.
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
Oh. That's great.
Why you gotta be riding Kuno's ass? You haven't been where Kuno's been. You haven't been in Kuno's head. You wanna know where Kuno was? You wanna know what Kuno's been fucking up to?
Don't tell him that, Kuno. It's lame.
It's not fucking lame. Kuno's building Kuno's City. Night City. Rage City. The City of Rage. That's it. And it's not lame.
Lame.
That's the name of Kuno City, bitch. Get the fuck off Kuno's back. This shit ain't about that.
Oh my gosh.
You're testing Kuno's...
Get lost.
Kuno doesn't fucking...
Dear Lord, these children. Logo of the municipality of Revachol. Okay.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags. There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still. The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death. The lieutenant leans in to inspect the lock.
We could try using a pry bar, the one you took from my motor carriage, or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
Okay, well, if the physical instrument's a legendary check, we're gonna go. We'll go ask for a key.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think. Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in. I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
Okay.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
Child, converse with me.
I come from the woods, good Davidu. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Don't be traumatizing her.
Okay. Take it all.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite. Because it's nice and orderly, well-laid pallets, easy on the eyes.
This is just like my D&D campaign. I have no perception. Because I play a barbarian.
No, there's more to this. You get this strange feeling. Hard to say. It's gone now. Feelings pass, you see. Especially the small ones.
That make me walk, I wonder. If I get to slap the kid later, I'm gonna be very happy. Where are we walking to, my dude? Okay, we just walk here, we can't get in.
I can't believe it's snowing again. It felt like springtime just a few days ago.
Okay. Huh. If I had a bag.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
A young girl with chubby red cheeks waves at you, smiling. Her nose is also red from the cold.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book? It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little girl. You're fooling nobody.
Sir, are you okay? You've been standing here silently for a while now. Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books. My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
That was very sweet. Okay. The girl gazes at the window, then suddenly jolts, her eyes wide, as if recalling something.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares. I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
Aww.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling, but she's cold.
I could help by brutally dismantling the free market. Sorry, just a second.
Kind of you to offer, sir.
What could you do to help her anyway?
Oh, no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm. I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
I do not love any of these answers, but I still
Mum
do
says
that.
it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed. Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go... Well, they run out of money and have to stop doing business.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case, but I don't see much more to look into here.
Yes. Please do also look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games are there, sir.
It does not manifest itself in any way.
So I gotta
It
do
does
this
not
when
exist.
Kim's asleep.
I liked it better when we were talking about whether it's appropriate to stand out in the freezing weather. No such thing.
Okay.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir? Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
What is this crime
Is about
business?
murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
I need to know what crime is. Crime murder
It's
gets
kinda
the
like a puzzle
people
too. You
going.
can guess who the criminal is or how the good guys are going to catch him. You don't look much like a policeman. Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
Dick fucking Mullen.
Head, yes.
No, it's your soul. Your blue soul.
I'm not sure I understand.
A policeman's gotta have the right stuff, an ingrained sense of the law. No one would follow a weakling like
If you say
Mullen.
so, sir. He's just a fictional character. He's no match for your soul.
Damn right.
Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
No, we're not going to do that.
It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man.
Oh.
Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir. Maybe some about other books? Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them. I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
A book about the future. The government reads your mind using radio technology. A book about Baudrillard culture. Something. Okay. The book, you don't really understand what it's about, but it seems important. It takes willpower to even read the author's name. Jean Kaus from Iguania. This is a book about pate. Need to pass time? Buy a book. Reading passes time quickly. Okay. Gift books and molten candy.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Hyamdal somewhere. Rows and rows of Hyamdala men blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Hyamdal and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Hyamdal, Return to Hyamdal. And the solipsistic Man from Hyamdal and the Hyamdal Man. Maybe 100. Man from Hyamdal and the sages at the end of the world. Man, the display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Hyamdal novels.
Clean threshold.
Nothing of interest. Only silence and the cosmic background pain radiation.
Old sports magazines tucked away in a dark corner.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
The book collects the national recipes of Arda. They are all about lake trout. Yum.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
Plaisance?
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
Oh, God.
A golden pendant hangs around the woman's neck, in the shape of what looks like a tiny fish head trapped in amber.
Oh yes, helps to have an anchor in these times. Sir, don't be ridiculous.
Give me
Not
money,
give you
bitch!
I would be doing you a grave psychic disfavor.
A psychic disfavor?
One has to earn one's success, even if one is a police officer.
What is this insolence? She misunderstood.
You misunderstand. I'm a powerful feudal lord. This is about... I demand tribute. This is about traditions. Dear... No. I mean, I got a success, though. I don't know. I need 100. It's funny. Let's just do it.
Hey there. Sounds Sounds like someone isn't taking responsibility for the energy they bring into this space.
Bitch! Someone's not taking responsibility for the energy they bring into space. Ugh. Sell me some essential oils, bitch.
Tribute,
God.
Power. These are not the traditions we're used to in this part of the world. I am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
She has fine-tuned her voice to find the most welcoming approach for attracting new customers. It doesn't work.
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl? Wonderful! Did you talk to her? Great! On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking?
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor. I mean, that's not why I'm here, but I mean, I'd like to abolish child labor. That'd be nice.
Mind your own business, sir. In our society, people don't get to tell each other how to raise their children. It's none of your or anyone's business.
Fuck it, I'm gonna say it. Dismantle the free
You must be
market.
kidding. There's nothing like that happening. Good, sir. What does a young child do with money anyway? No, I save it for her as a fund. She's securing her financial future out there.
Slap the cuffs on her.
I formally reprimand you for your corrupt activity. Oh no. Cop, you can't say that. Fuck it. I'm not mistaken. That's the only other option. Okay.
Of course, officer. Good work.
Yes, we've had quite enough fun here.
The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
Cursed? Who said that? Annette? I will have a word with her. This place is not cursed. It has a robustly magnetic energy. Good for commercial activity. My
Excuse
business
me.
is thriving, sir.
Her business is thriving, huh? I feel like this bitch is a liar.
Doesn't feel like it's thriving. Feels ghostly.
Boom, empathy. Get empathized, bitch.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only. Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
Yeah, manifest that, bitch.
Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
We'll be polite. It's her place of business.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over.
A quaint picture book brochure, very colorful. It's a tome of fascist magic. Rather candid. Agreed.
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell. Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez. It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it. Drawn from an isometric perspective, a date in the upper right corner says 48. Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbor. The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to River Island. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Rivershoal East. Hudon. It's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad.
Okay.
People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forburg. It's almost as bad and much larger.
Coal City's the worst.
It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is. North of Jamrock. The strip of coast.
Almost Coal City, to be honest.
No, this is somewhere to be. This is all you have. But it's still something. Streets and sodium lights. The sky. This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Icelandic Ocean.
Le Caillou.
The largest in the northeast is Le Caillou.
And the Seminoles Islands.
Ozon, Laurentide, Fas a la Mer, archipelagos. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou in a bookstore. It's you. You can, on Caillou, Rivershoal, lost little pearls of light, tiny fires in the dark. Cool. 850 million people live on these little dots. An oceanic. The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all point connections to other worlds. Words past the Insulindian. You have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods. But looking at them, perhaps they are gods. Gods of distance and outer dark.
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though. That old thing. It's an out-of-date map of a tour from when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the horse statue, set up those... They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also...
Another boring book just discarded here. Oh wait, paranormal? There's that lady who was married to the cryptozoologist.
Crime, romance. Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named... The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health. So it serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage, and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything.
Okay, so this is a jab at some alternative medicines. I appreciate. On this channel, we love stabs at essential oils and bullshit like that.
Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place. The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from.
Oh, yeah, I want that. Tell me that.
If you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver. And there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying. This is just mundane garbage. What's even paranatural about this? The throbbing in your head increases with every passing moment you gaze at this shelf. Suddenly, as if out of nowhere, a small green book becomes apparent. The title of it reads, Medicinal Purposes of the Pearl. The book contains descriptions of various pseudo-scientific therapies, alternative medicines, and folk remedies involving the pearl, also known as le territoire. For example, it recommends vigorously swatting one's naked body with a venik, or hand broom, made from the leafy twigs of a young birch tree from the near pearl.
Okay, man, so we have not done a lot yet for this investigation. Like, everything we're doing is, like, super banal, but they write it very interesting. This is way more engaging than I thought it would be for how little we're doing.
It is supposedly invigorating and good for the circulation. It also recommends consuming distilled spirits, like vodka or whiskey, that have been aged in the pearl. Readers are instructed to cover these jars in, among other benefits, it is alleged to restore a damaged liver to perfect health. For general health and well-being, readers are encouraged to take regular strolls through the pearl. Though a sidebar cautions readers, these strolls promise to cleanse the mind of worries and the body of toxins, especially if the perambulator performs this ritual in the nude. This is exactly what you need. There's an entire section devoted to cures for men who are struggling to perform their marital obligations.
I certainly don't need that, or I probably need that.
You close the book and return it to its place on the shelf.
Oh, it's 420. Blaze it. Okay. Okay, well, we've looked at books for 1,000 years. So let's see if we can actually try to solve a crime. Or really, like, anything on this list I have to do. Can't put more points in a skill. Drug raises learning caps, but they're bad for your health. Okay, so I need to find a bag. I need to do a lot of things. I need to sing karaoke. I need to smoke. I need to inspect the body without throwing up. On the cover stands a very muscular man. This book has a rose, a pistol, and half-naked dame on its cover. The book appears to be erotica, but without actual erotica. Lame. What is this?
This Post-Lavantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Good delivery box or bad delivery box?
The box seems happy.
Is this on, there's that Twitter account for Can You Pet the Dog, which tells you what games you can pet the dog in. I hope this makes it onto that account. That'd be funny.
Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and Saint G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
Mail collection box? You should man the fuck up.
Does not know how to man up. It is an inanimate object. There is a hollow, saddened ring as you kick the Levantorie mail collection box. It sounds betrayed, in disbelief even. Your toe has suffered damage. It hurts.
Cool. You really showed that mail collection box. I don't.
He must see the box as the weaker of the two, and you as a bully.
I am a bully. I am a bully of mailboxes. Who the fuck are you? Oh gosh, there's so much place to explore.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
Rene, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, all right?
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never. No, you got this. There's the ball. You're the game.
Another cutscene!
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter, you'll make it work. God, this is right. You feel the familiar tremble of excitement and adrenaline that precedes every victory. Time has frozen. The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it, probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory.
Bumps of learning and scars of
Already,
victory.
your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. The man ball is ready.
The man ball,
A chilly
okay.
breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball. An embodiment of pure motion, a
I am an
fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency. Some would still say you're a cop, but I guess we're beyond that now.
The inertia can be contained no more than a bullet leaving a gun. Let go. Be the bullet. Shot.
Bordel de merde! What the hell is your problem?
Not a weak right triceps, that's for sure.
You vandalized our game, son! We can't play pétanque with 5 bull! Well, it damn well isn't. It's pétanque. You ruined a pétanque game. We want our bull back.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull. Good.
Let's go get the ball. Why not?
Men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try. Now, why did you approach us?
Just talk. It'll smooth things over. Old people like attention.
Fuck, if that isn't the truest thing I've ever heard. Ugh. Sorry, in my job, I get to talk to senior citizens on the phone a lot, and sometimes they can talk for a really, really long time.
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
Most of the locals.
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them? Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen.
Cop's a
On the
pejorative. Okay,
contrary,
Dwight.
I admire the effort to bring order to our streets. If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff. No.
This is a man with a lot of past, but little present, and almost no future.
Ah, yes. King Philip III on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
Cocaine? Cocainum? Sounds like our kind of king. And just imagine what kind of cocaine a king would have had.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
What was that about cocaine?
Old Philip was a big fan of the purple-nose candy the nobility loved so much. A cocaine connoisseur of sorts. His egocentricity is borderline legendary.
Cocaine connoisseur.
You can't even take the responsibility for yourself. How could you fathom the responsibility weighing on the shoulders of a ruler?
He asks, obviously annoyed.
That's why the Philippian kings use cocaine. For clarity of vision. To aid in their work. Regnum cocainum. Revachol's finest years.
Okay, so cocaine's what the kings use. Let's get some cocaine, y'all.
I'm satisfied with this explanation.
Of course. Clarity of vision. Awareness.
Philip III was even brought into this world with the help of cocaine. The court made him administer the dose to his mother when she was in labor. And it is well known that with the help of cocaine, only the purest, of course, he was able to connect with higher realms.
Higher realms. Of course, it all makes sense.
Please, officer, don't encourage him. Do spare us the cocaine fairy tales. The RCM isn't interested in them.
I am, bitch!
Yes, indeed. We're not here to investigate the drug trade of centuries past.
Right. Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game. I do. Fire from heavy artillery. Why what? Because that's what happens when communards hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home. Commies, communists, socialists, anarchists, call them what you like. They just chose the name to feel special. Senseless sentimentality. Fine. What do you want now, then? Sadly, no.
Okay.
It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked. Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda. And
suicide sex cult propaganda? Sign me up.
We didn't so, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough. This place is a damn beachhead, son. They had to soften the commies up first. Yes, the military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol.
He finds your lack of historic knowledge troubling. A sign of mental deterioration in the preceding generation.
Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta. This here is Blood Ground.
Okay.
The coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we plagued Pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too. The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course, they still all influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players of the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the...
Thinking men have opinions on these things. Present one.
Okay, that's... foreign powers cleaned up your mess and now they rule us. This coalition seems quite capable. Huh. That's soft socialists paving the way for the hard-working class to take over. Foreign powers cleaned up our mess and now they rule us. This coalition seems quite capable, actually.
They are not. And I'm sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains,
ouch.
I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frisell had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
This royal failure weighs heavily on him.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio.
I love capitalism and then complain about capitalism.
This is just what the commies wanted.
God damn it.
This was the plan all along.
And then blame it on the commies.
To replace the role of the suzerain with. The suzerain is the king. Has everyone forgotten already?
Soon, they will forget everything. Him too. Then he chooses anger over melancholy.
It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the...
Okay. Enormous bowls worthy of a real man. Lol. Okay. So let's try to inspect that body, but I have to do it without throwing up, and that sounds hard. Or, I mean, it seems hard in the game. Oh my god, can we walk any faster? Only thing I don't like about this game so far. Let me walk faster, please. Please, baby Jesus.
There he still is, looking.
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cock's gonna blow, Kuno!
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind.
Gross. Gross, gross, gross. Oh god, that sound.
You feel a great force ringing from your stomach. Your body curls and pushes it out until a pool of vomit lies under your feet and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it. The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head. There's the fruit nearby. Maybe they have some in their apothecary. If they don't, there's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might...
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the wipe check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Okay, neat. Thank you, lady. Can I wear this as a hat? No? Okay. Okay, we're trying to inspect a body.
Hello again, officer. How are things? Sure, I'm done with it. Go easy on that stuff. It
Huh. Okay. A thin glass tube wrapped in cotton netting used to treat fainting spells produced by St. Baptiste Pharmaceuticals. Huh. Okay. Well, it gave me a exclamation point at the horsey horse, so we're gonna go to that. I think it was like a hard check, but I wanna see how.
Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy. Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy. During the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
How did he manage to blow through the entire national treasury? Stop the knowledge from pouring in. Never.
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
The man certainly knew how to live.
I think this horrific necktie is supposed to be comic relief, but I find it horribly unsettling. I don't like his voice.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
Ooh.
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry. He was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy. Not just any nose candy, though. We're talking Royal Philippian Blow, allegedly twice as potent as the stuff you find nowadays. And purple. Philippian cocaine was purple. Beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the
Okay.
revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mall. The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn of the century revolution.
When Marnay's was
Most
leveled.
historians think the coalition's hasty landing may have ultimately saved the statue. If the communards had more time, they would have reduced it up to even finer pieces. Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city. The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit. People in Martinaise tend to disagree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists.
Darn.
Philip III, the Squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the...
Okay. Cool. Learned some things, leveled up a little bit. So now we're going back to that body. Wait, no, we have to go this way. Really? You couldn't go over there? Okay. I do really like the music when you're just walking around. It's sad that it goes away mostly when you're talking, or rather, when your brain emotions are talking to you.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below, the ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You manage to keep it in once. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
God, it's a gross sound. I do not like that. Okay.
Nor does the wind right now.
The weight is reassuring, like a crenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder. No, this is a two-man assignment because it needs 2 officers to complete. I need your help. You need to get your shit together. We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
Thanks,
Give it
tutorial
half an
agent.
hour. Get yourself together, then come back and have another go.
Okay. Volumetric shit compressor. Interesting. Okay, so the more longer you have them equipped, the more you think about it. Okay. Interesting. So let's look at our journal again. Replace the lost bull, open the trash container. Oh, we think that's from the manager. Pay for damages, find booze and drink, get track down your gun, your badge. Awesome. Okay, great. We got some good leads. I'm just going to take another quick break to refresh my drink and whatnot. Thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out. I'll be back in just a couple minutes. back. Thank you so much for waiting, everyone. I cut my coffee with a bunch of oat milk, so now it is a delicious treat. And I added some mini marshmallows to it, because I love my little styrofoam mini marshmallow cubes. Okay. Okie dokie. So we got to equip and complete the volumetric shit compressor thought. Let's go talk to the manager about opening up this trash can. I do like how one-handed this game is, because I can continue to drink this drink while moving through and clicking on everything. Police work is tough. Take breaks. I know it's going to be a long time before it seems like the time moves in real time. Like, I think an hour is actually an hour. But I'm excited to see like the first like day and night cycle pass and how that works. Oh, he's guard. Okay.
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Keep raccoons out.
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out.
Also
That's
that.
why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
Exactly.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you. Okay then. Maybe you're callous yourself.
I actually didn't mean to click on that one. Oh well. I'm on Dayquil.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please. Do I have a shaker in my hand? Is this a shaker?
Yes, it is.
He sounds irritated.
Am I wearing a little bow tie? Am I wearing a bow tie and doing this? Am I smiling? Do you see me smiling and shaking my little shaker? No. Do you know why? That's right. I'm the cafeteria manager.
Play it calm. This man needs to understand you need a drink to help the community deal with police stuff.
But that guy wants me to get sober.
Oh, well, in that case, let me pour you a nice, big, refreshing marinella. Do you want that out of a glass or a pineapple? Don't be an imbecile. I'm not going to serve you a marinella. I have work to do and broken things to fix. If that was all, I'd like to return to it. What thing? Yes, not the whole damn union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction. They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
Noted.
He hates the union, but grudgingly recognizes its power over him. So he's directing his frustration at you instead. Retaliate.
I don't. I'm simply providing a service, or really facilitating the offering of services to paying customers, and it doesn't matter. I don't have to explain myself to you.
We should find out who this Lord faction is occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info. We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Yeah.
Another thing. Great. I love. Yes. Absolutely out of.
You wait and see, cafeteria manager.
Damn right.
Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit.
Hell yeah, Inland Empire. A woman's hand wrote yesterday's menu. Today starts in a man's handwriting. Excuse me. Actually, no, we're not gonna go in there yet. We're gonna do the trash. Because we really like checking things off a list if we can.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags. With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply... Don't. Maybe you shouldn't. There is, but you won't like it. Sweat forms on your brow. The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
Oof. The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer. Guitar-marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye. A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Gross.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
Okay.
Kuno. He thinks you're an infant or something.
See? Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and his establishment had the key.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container. It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hand. Nothing.
Gross.
It's nothing. Nothing more to see here. What's this? A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork? It is. Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there.
A miserable looking slip of paper sticks to the board.
If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
Think I didn't want to be a cop anymore, so I threw it away.
His eyes express a rare condolence. Then he picks it up.
Lucky we found it. You should take stock of what remains, just to be sure some has not made it into the hands of the RCM's adversaries. Organized crime and the like. There might have been police secrets in your notes. It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
Oh, gross.
Only in its social sensibility.
Oh, I don't want it. No.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
And it's just the same. Okay.
The container sounds a muffled gong. It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much. Oh boy. Here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
The mug will be useful by denouncing that I can earn political capital to mask my badass hustling. The mug didn't belong. It was just a funny mug. Okay.
But it was in the trash. Why not just call it out when you see it? Or do some volunteering work?
Yeah, okay. Damaged ledger.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner. There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper.
Gross.
Desperately sticking to the back of the blue
Oh,
plastic.
AZ, welcome. Reminds me of old Desperado. I'm not familiar, but it doesn't surprise me. Yeah, it's very gritty detective-y.
It's a metaphor for you.
Gross.
Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
Okay.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden.
Okay.
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51. This
Okay.
year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming
Undertaken, not
convention.
completed.
It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average. Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a, yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. And others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the hookah parlor. Even the real, it's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Go down a lot of rabbit holes in this game.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene? Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the... It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
Square bullet hole murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself. I pray his loved ones never find out. Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident. Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes. 2. That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me. It's okay. We all make mistakes.
God knows I've made my share. He tries not to think of them. Like a fan of girls, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense. There is, for precisely 1 more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish. The tasks you've completed flow out of the pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager. A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the city.
No, actually. Any ideas?
Ooh, yeah. Do you guys want to vote on the name? Ooh, shit on a stick. That's pretty good. But here, I'll throw that up if you guys want to vote on it. The Hanged Man. The Furies are at home in the mirror. The Setting Sun. Shit on a stick. It's very good. Shit on a stick's pretty funny.
Yes. I have to tell you, officer, I don't appreciate ironic titles. Other officers will have to use this as reference. They're not going to get it. They're going to think an idiot and a cockfinger were on the...
Fun is outlawed with this guy. What a knock!
Okay, keep on.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man.
Ooh,
it's good
30.
to sort it out.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now. Yes, you can piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with HDB 41, then date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 411 20111700. Then, why, yes, your precinct number is 41.
An HDB?
Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are alphanumeric begins with HDB. That's comforting to hear. Now, detective, it takes half an hour to piece one of these together, if you still want to.
Okay.
Here are your options.
It takes half an hour on one of these. Okay. Let's do one. Why not?
It would be very interesting to read about these, wouldn't it? I mean, there seems to be a square-shaped entry wound in the victim's forehead. She's been sitting there for weeks, on her rocking chair, with a square hole in her skull. That's all you got. From the half hour you spent piecing it together, all you know is the entry wound was square-shaped. You never found the bullet. And then, another bullet. Who knows? Those pages are missing. Don't worry. One day.
Oh, that didn't actually take 15 minutes. Okay.
This one is relatively easy to reconstruct. Overnight on 1202, a graffito, nay, a mural, appears on an 8-story tenement overlooking central Jamrock. The building is a sparsely inhabited ghost tower, part of a failed real estate development called Grand Coudre. The mural is enormous. 2 silhouettes, a man and a woman, are kissing. True love is possible only in the next world. For new people, it is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class.
Okay.
People call it that thing and that fucking thing. It's visible for miles. In 2 days, the station's complaints desk gets clogged with requests. The graffito crew is easy to track down. Only the bell lectures have the literage of industrial paint to cover the surface. One of the graffito artists is rumored to be rich. They take responsibility for the execution, but not the design. The ideologue of the next world mural, as the crew calls it, remains. The case files do not show you finding the author. The crew agrees to clean up after themselves. However, your partner, JV, is against the removal, citing public support for conservation. This leads to a debate in Precinct 41, which then spreads to the streets of Jamrock, ending in a rare plebiscite organized by you and the rest of the 9,000 people subjected to the mural's message. All of Lakeside, Central Jamrock, and Villa Lobos, plus half of the eminent domain, participate in the vote. Although the case begins with what appears to be a lot of rambling on the streets as to how juvenile and stupid the mural is, given a choice between 2 options.
Huh. Keep it, why not?
A staggering 78% of voters choose to keep it. Turns out the opposition were a loud minority. And that love truly is possible in the next world for new people. And it is too late for us.
Fucking havoc on the middle class.
In any case, it appears to have been a rare case of civil activity in the quarter, and agreement as well. What do you want to tackle next?
Let's level up electrochemistry. That's fun. Okie dokie. And then your shit is apart, and it's rather unbecoming of a cop and a human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that. Together, compressed in a small area. To achieve a solid level of shit compression, squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes, do something similar with the 2 hemispheres of your brain. To talk to people, maybe that will help. Wait, it said, because it said I had like a breakthrough or something? Breakthrough imminent? Okay.
AKA Leslie and Burke, AKA the public indecency drunk and the property damage drunk, is a cursed case. It has been passed from unsuspecting officer to unsuspecting officer for 10 years. On January 29, the unsolvable case made its way to you. Why you accepted it, it is unclear. Every officer, and indeed most civilians, you were so drunk you didn't remember what it was when you signed on. That, or you were high. Leslie will always take his pants off when he's drunk. Burke will always trash everything. It's just what they do. It is their nature. You cannot change the nature of a man, and you can't lock them away because public indecency and small-scale property damage are not punishable by incarceration. The only way for Leslie to stop flashing his genitals to bypassers and for Burke to stop dismantling signage and rear-view mirrors would be for them to stop drinking alcohol, which, in their 40s or 50s, you would think that, but you're wrong. Where's the fun in exposing your genitals or breaking stuff in your own home? No, Leslie and Burke are on the corner of Main Street and Perdition because that's where they're threatening fines, dragging them to the station, locking them up in the hellholes they live in, locking them up in the station, hypnotherapy, even trying to get the local gang of Zeniaki to take them out.
They haven't stopped for 10 years.
It's plain
Damn.
to see from the files that you, Satellite Officer JV, and Special Consultant TH had more important cases to attend to. You uncover cross-reference to several ongoing investigations, each brought to a standstill every time you drive down Main Street. Because there they are, on the corner of Perdition. And what is Leslie doing? Good, you're learning. If the files are to be trusted, that's all there is to it. That and Burke breaking things, and the fact that they're both drunk. But then again, so are you. He must have it confused with the property he likes to damage. But the joke's on him. You're drunk out of your mind on potent Pilsner. You slam the hard plastic board in his face. Then you proceed to beat him unconscious with it. In the process, the ledger sustains damage. The compartment within, reserved for permeable documents, is jammed shut. You stop your assault on the now unconscious Burke to open it, but are unable to do so. The officer began to cry, reports Leslie. He came at us, and at us. I think he was trying to kill Burko. While trying to kill Burko, you slowly come around. The permeables compartment is open. You've smashed it open on poor Burke. Can't get out of his apartment, an invalid. With Burke to tend to, Leslie cuts back on indecent exposure. Maybe he flashes his genitals to Burke. Who knows?
Who
But
knows?
Both drunks are off the street. The complaints stop, which is also why the officer responsible narrowly escapes a disciplinary hearing. The end. Do you want to read another one?
I got all day,
Some
baby.
assholes brought their couch outside and hung out on it, in the middle of the street, on the roof, on the hillside by the motorway. You know, at an unexpected location. They were young, and they thought they looked cool on it.
Okay. Breakthrough imminent. Does that mean I just have to like level it up one more time then? I'm not sure. Okay. Okay. Yeah, complain about a damn sofa or couch or whatever
They
it
were
was.
leaving it out in all these unexpected and whimsical locations.
Huh.
They took it, too, where they also took photos of themselves on it and smoked cigarettes because they felt it's intellectual. Cigarette butts, coffee cups, stupid couch. You had to clean it all up, and you did. So congratulations to... No, you didn't have time for that. These notes show that you have what is called a real goddamn job. You don't have time to be chasing down murder. Tum 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 at the hookah parlor was a case originally
Hookah
assigned
parlor?
to an officer called Joseph Mills, who is now dead, of circumstances completely unconnected to murder at the hookah. Joseph Mills was on this case that he just couldn't solve, was doing it solo, said it was a real nutcracker, a real brain. Mills didn't get off the pot, not yet. He kept at it for a couple of weeks more, racking his brains, running with every theory as outlandish as they seemed. Still couldn't solve the murder at the hookah parlor. Tough case, he said. No, he was awful. Awful sense of humor, too. The worst jokes you've ever heard. Really rapey. Still, he'd been on it for months now. Said it was the final case. Said it was uncrackable. That murderer vanished into thin air. That goddamn hookah parlor was all he talked about. Okay, so the case is handed to you because Mills isn't getting anywhere, and you look into it. Here's the setup. A young man is found dead in a hookah parlor. You know, those places where you go and smoke bubblegum-flavored vapor. Yeah, so anyway, young man in his 20s found with his skull busted open, right on the floor of the hookah parlor, in the middle of the day. No one else is in there. Only client that day. Imperfect. No one enters. No one exits. He's just sucking on his watermelon hookah all morning, all noon, like he usually does. He's a regular. No calls, nothing. Just sucking on the hookah. Mills has no idea. Invisible assassin. Movie deal gone sour. Girl at the counter did it. Nothing fit. See? You can't even read the thing without solving it. Yeah, it was that. Turns out hookah does do something. It turns off your brain's oxygen supply, and you don't notice it until you get up to go to the bathroom. Smoking hookah. Didn't you hear? I don't know. Trying to come up with a movie script, maybe. Anyway, that was murder. Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard. In the back, you see thin, translucent copy of paper.
A lot.
Some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form. 3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms, a dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form. These are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charge, a monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe, yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. What delicious power hid within this pathetic mess. You feel better.
Oh, good.
The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper. It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back you see the embossed letters. Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center. Blue. The blue heart. Don't look into it. With your hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board. The two sides of the board appear slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off its slides. If you bend the plastic on your knee, the slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just, without resistance or sound. The two panels move against it. 2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Fucking kill yourself, you asshole. Wow. Okay. Okay. Well.
Two octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored
Cute.
pencil. Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral. It smells of chewing gum. A touch of cinnamon, the end of summer. You think the label says tutti frutti. Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile, you think. Although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting. Harry, it begins.
Oh, Harry!
I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it.
We got a
when you wake
name.
up.
We got a first name.
Maybe it will make you happy. Throw it away, please. Your hand shakes, holding the card. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you. You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast
Wow, that's
soul,
really sweet.
And I will always come back to it.
Damn, we had a better life at some point.
Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear. You feel the ledger slip from your hand. No, hold on. To what? There's nothing.
Detective, is everything all right?
Snippity snap. Oh, loading screen.
There is nothing.
What?
Again. Nothing sad, brother. No treachery, just blackout. Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you. That's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering. That's me. Blue eyes, that's me. Who was what?
He speaks of his sickening longing,
Huh.
an unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it.
Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water. Slimy. The cool when you're dead, brother.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it
the shadow. Because it's always there. There is no Voyager Road. No roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause. Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing. Beautiful. Believe me, stupid ape. Its lack of beauty was not the problem.
Okay.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecule. No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot. Yes. They're pouring something on you. It's in you.
So
And it's
So thinking about my presumably ex-wife or something when I'm passed out.
It's delicious. Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness. In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket, the air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
Bullshit.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened?
I came into contact with the burnt out ruins of the past.
You dropped these.
I love that. That happens sometimes. Dude, Kim is he is just all business. He is cool as a cucumber.
Good.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot for skill bonuses. Find it under the Tools tab in your inventory.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here?
I want to get into that mug talk again.
It will not happen. The mug talk.
Okay, fine.
Volumetric shit compressor. Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
All endurance white checks unlocked. Learning cap for endurance raised to 4.
Lonesome, long way home. Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox.
Voyager Road.
11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
Learning cap for perception raised to 5. Speed gives 1 sigh. Awesome. Okay. Alright, so now we can go actually inspect that body.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse.
Ha ha ha. Again.
The corpse laughs at you, pus
Oh my
dripping from its mouth.
gosh.
You will never be able to hold it in. It's always too much.
Every time it happens, it gets worse and worse. There's nothing more to throw up now. All that's left is crying and convulsing dryly at the same time.
Even though I got my shit compressed? How is it possible?
I'm at a loss as well. I could...
Sometimes even that is not enough. Life is unfair.
Officer, you just need to be stronger. Learn to keep it in long enough for us to work.
You can open this white check again by going to your character sheet and spending a skill point to upgrade your endurance. Gain new skill points by exploring and completing side tasks.
Relax. It's okay if you don't make it today. The bloated corpse isn't going anywhere.
Damn, 72% chance of success, and I still failed. Do not have enough points to level it up. Okay. Ooh, so we can go back to the mirror. That's fun. I'm not going to throw up the BRB screen. I'm just going to fill up some water real quick. Be right back, guys. Awesome. Thanks for waiting. Okay, definitely want to go back and try out that mirror. Gosh, okay. Okay, we can talk to that guy again. Go to that place. Okay.
Can I help you? Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for. How strange. I certainly didn't put them there. The trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threads that solves itself down the road. Thank you anyway.
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my stuff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene. Yes?
Oh, there's a fly. God damn it. The dishes are drying. Get you, fly.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Quebec. It must be his name. Garancy. Garancy Quebec. Sounds
Oh my god, this
representative.
goddamn fly.
puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
I don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine. Oh my god, there is a fly in this room. That's okay. Okay.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn.
An aroma of spices, alcohol, and tomato hangs in the air.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimpled lock. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery. The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame. The door does not budge.
You do? It's a door in the back of the Why do you care where it leads? Yes, I suppose it's worth seeing if we can get in. Just to be thorough, as a side investigation. Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria.
Task list keeps building up. I'm not checking things off.
Can I help you? Yes, have you got it? A lot. For the room and broken window? Oh, like
Okay,
what?
so it's 100. Okay. You gotta spend money to make money. Okay. Okay. I guess let's go try to find that bowl. It's ball, but French. Oh, I could do my mirror. I'm already going outside. Okay. To Roundabout North. To Capeside Apartments. Pier. The ad reads, broken window? Tibbs has windows. If you had a bag in your hand, okay. You just find a goddamn bag. You hear the distant squall of seabirds. Splatter of bullet holes lines the wall.
The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname. The faded marks are too degraded to draw any forensic conclusions.
Where? There? Those are old. These bullets were fired during the Revolution, over half a century ago. They do not work. Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it.
Okie dokie. Boom. Or actually, no, I threw that thing into the water. Oh, I double click. Oh my god, he runs! Oh, sweet baby Jesus.
I have really outdone myself.
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston.
Gaston.
More padding on that fat arse of yours.
René.
Wow.
It's
Food.
a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle. Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day? Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really. No, officers, I'm sorry.
Then help them, you wimp. You have plenty of shoulder with your ghost caviar in the Union. Someone.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything.
Respect?
I'm not even any...
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of Union prick he can't even speak properly.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it? Is that okay, René? I'm not anyone important in the Union. I just know Evrard. Evrard Claire.
Oh.
Everyone in Martinez knows the Claire brothers. I told this...
What do you know about history? You never witnessed it. Only heard about it years later, when it had already moved on.
The old soldier mumbles something.
Let's try not to get caught in a crossfire.
Lest we leave riddled with bullet holes. This animosity is ancient.
Oh, in many ways, yes. Like an honorary member. I attend meetings and parties, help with little things. Evrard, Edgar, and the older debarders all know me. Oh, yes. Not in the technical sense. I don't have a vote or a membership card, but Evrard keeps me on the payroll, just for the little things.
Okay.
Of course he's not a member. He's not a member of anything. I knew that. He's a Vezavane. Turns to where the wind blows and tries to look important. I hate this socialist rabble. But even siding with them is better than living your entire life on the fence. Never committing to anything. Pick a damn side already.
Writing work mostly. Occasionally, he needs something written, and I happen to have a way with words. People... Oh, nothing official, I assure you.
Okay.
Just essays for the newspapers. About Martinez and how things are and how they could be. Evrard and I had these long talks where...
Well, he tells his little pen man exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda, plain and simple. You should be ashamed of yourself.
No, thank you. For being consummate professionals. You'll have this case wrapped up in no time.
Okay.
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull the handle while looking inside.
Fuck it, let's do it.
Your money disappears into the coin slot. A clunk. The ring of metal. The curtains on the display open. You lean in to catch the view. It's blurry. Different blues and greens. In the middle of the shimmer, the lenses shift. The ghost sharpens into an islet in the bay. In the ruins, a man-made structure is visible. A half-sunken sea fort. Its concrete almost reconquered by nature. It looks as if it was abandoned quite some time ago. Nothing but a rotten tooth remains of the anti-aircraft tower. A lonely birch tree grows out of it. Its leaves ripped from it by the winter wind. The little brave birch tree seems to wave back in the wind.
Aw, thanks, little birch tree.
Really? I don't have the eyesight to make it out.
Okay, I was hoping that was how I would find the ball I need to find for that dude, but that's okay. Oh my god, God bless this double click. A lonely cormorant surveys the sea, indifferent to your approach. Okay.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Oh, hey, kid.
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
Honestly, I'd like to at this point.
Pigs come to take me out? Trying to snuff me out? Then why are you sneaking up on me like that? It's not a good idea to...
Garden hose, this won't be of use until the snow melts. Chairs and tables eaten by rain and rot. Another splattering of bullet holes on this wall. Orange bum hat. +1 reaction speed, but -1 rhetoric. Lol. I like my bum hat. Oh, this gnat. These barrels are half full of rainwater. Just a closed door, but you look at it suspiciously. Okay, we cannot get up there. Rue de Saint Ghislain, roundabout north. Capeside Apartments. Inside, the frame of a motorcycle in repair and the tools used to disassemble it.
Hey, up here, piggo.
There's a girl up there. Did she spill the paint?
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
The girl stares at the sailboat by the pier.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Cindy the fucking Skull is a great screen name. I love it.
And here I was trying to be polite. Just can't win with you pigs.
Despite the sass, she puts the brush aside.
She's grown frustrated with her work and welcomes the opportunity to challenge authority in other ways.
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, and
an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words. Yeah? Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
You've lessened her desire to deface the building.
I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Oh, Frosty, thanks for the lurk.
Actually, there
Oh my
is
God.
a shortage of people
Not-
who talk to us
Ah,
in
I had it!
can
Oh my god, I actually had it! And it flew away. I caught it, but I didn't kill it, because, well, hopefully it's gone now. We'll see.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
Damn right, Cindy the Skull.
She nods disdainfully toward the woman performing maintenance on the boat docked next to the pier. Hatred, disgust, it's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing. You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
Oh.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to us on. Watch your back, ungulate.
Ungulate! The belly of this boat shines like it was recently painted. Docking reserved for residents of Rue de Saint-Ghislain. Shadows on the water, green plants under the calm surface.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce. Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
She steps closer and holds out her hand over the railing.
Nothing, honestly. I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded. I'm glad to see you here.
Her grip is tight and cold. I want to make a joke.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
Thank you, Joyce.
It's hard to get a read on her precise disposition, but she appears helpful.
What we do. I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking. The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things. And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
That seems a little gauche.
She nods.
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets. I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place. Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates. Yes, Jean-Luc Measurehead.
She leans back and rolls her eyes.
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike?
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan.
Damn right.
This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive. There are leaflets everywhere and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes, every worker, a member of the board.
Ah, okay.
Fortunately, they explained it. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about anything, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group. I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags, a disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Nope. Am I gonna sneeze? No. Okay.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the boyer at the gates, the one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
This checks out.
Mr. Clare told him to, how did he put it? Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union. Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity.
Okay.
If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first. Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood. He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen.
Okay,
and I
then.
deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar. Yes, Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He
Okay.
also talks exactly like Everard does. And when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
Wow.
The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organized labor at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother. And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is...
Huh. I mean, if it's just asking what I think of unions in general, or like, unions can be fine, but like this union is bad.
Why do you think so?
Ah, got it. Squish, you little fucker. Oh, but she said they're like horribly corrupt. Ugh. Yeah. Okay.
Well, I suppose that's one way to look at it. They're an interesting composition, albeit vile. But enough about Everard. What else can I do for you? The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock, come to plead for work where the Union refuses to? If they were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not right now, at least.
It's implied she's open to discussing this matter with you at a later occasion.
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore, or coming to work. Ever. End of story. Indeed. The company suspects foul play, but there's nothing they could do. It was a Union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
Of course. How else can I help? Quite a few things, I'm afraid. The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode? Oh dear. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond. I
Fair.
do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize. but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
God damn it.
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement. She's a negotiator. Just float a favor at her. Insinuate.
I will be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible.
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain.
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason.
They're profiting from this trade.
The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones. Or you can recover your badge. Though if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Hey. Psst. Psst. Hey. Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again. Yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You've built it before. They've built it before. Hasn't really worked out yet. But neither has love. Should we just stop building love, too?
Huh.
Good. We need tender men like you building gargantuan communism. Word on the street is it's going to be 10,000 times larger than any communism previously attempted by human beings. Is that right? You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie.
I do?
Eat the rich. Sodomize the landowners.
Oh my, that's
empower poor
graphic.
people who have more than 25 real in their pockets.
Oh jeez,
Literally
okay.
murder all human beings, regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff. Oh yes, the mask of ambivalence. Don't deny it. You're about to rip it off and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism that would devour and masticate mankind.
Okay.
Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
Huh. Interesting.
Failure. It's about failure. Yes, abject failure. Total, irreversible defeat on all fronts. Absolutely vanquished, beaten, curb-stomped and pissed on. Until you came along. You will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world. You alone, against every living thing, against every human alive. 800 trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class. Towering city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers. Million-headed armies of nations and the love of your own mother. You against the atom, the charm and the spin. Where the whole world failed. Matter failed to bend to human will. Human will failed to get out of bed and tie its laces. You alone, single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class.
Dear Lord.
You are the last communist.
That's a lot of pressure.
Now get to work, comrade.
Be a communist though. Out of
Very
that.
well. I guess no one will build communism then. Tell the working man it's over, unless anyone has objections. Did someone mention cocaine? Are we doing cocaine? No. I'm sure I heard someone say cocainism.
Okay.
Anyone? Anyone else? There's no one. There's one. You should build communism precisely because it's impossible.
Nah. Your room in the whirling isn't much bigger than this sloop. This is worth more than you'll ever learn in all your life.
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective. Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and you know, not volunteer us to be her henchman. This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
He doesn't let it show, but there is a limit to how much the consequences of your unprofessional behavior can cost the investigation.
Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters. You could request a new one from the station, but that would literally take months. I'm sure you will, Detective. No, if there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we are siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done and demand for her information on the lynching.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Is what you want to say, but it isn't that easy, is it? Look at that lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, bub. Why, yes. Tucked away under that sturdy green raincoat, almost rustic in its simplicity, a silk shirt and matching scarf, while dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry, wealth and all its possibilities. Now look at you, you misery-clad simian, barely able to tie your own laces.
Simeon, I love it.
Lakes. A scythe of booze precedes you. You're poor, poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too. Oh, but you are. Too ashamed to ask this person for money. Too scared to belittle yourself in her eyes.
As I was saying, if there's any way I may be of assistance, please don't hesitate to ask. It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samar and Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing.
Ingredients for what?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff. Yes, after they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut. Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrart and the Dockworkers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link. The lorries. Someone needs to move the ingredients from the harbour into the city. Once they reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers. Well, perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial... I'll be explicit.
She gives me a
If you find
knowing
this
look.
driver, I will share company secrets with you. Yes?
Okay. Oh, shit.
Excellent. According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one... It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I suspect the traffic jam won't disperse for a few more days. You should have the time you need. In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
Ooh. Let's try it.
I am sorry.
Damn.
It just doesn't come out of your mouth. What does is
Excuse me? I didn't hear you.
what you meant to say was.
Of course, detective.
Okay, so that's good. We got some leads. So I think we're gonna play for about 15 more minutes, guys. I'll be until we come to a good stopping point. You know, either way. What's in here?
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. The door rattles against your knuckles.
Okay. Suggestion and half-light. Okay. Alright, so there have been things I haven't been able to open, and I did not think about having the crowbar, so that's good that we have that. Ooh, there's...
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible. A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onak, written on the other side. With air under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast, studded with concrete and reeds. The church looks old and weather-worn. There are no lights in the windows. The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind? Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back. Had some good times surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know? But those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
Just be straight with him.
Hey, man, that's serious criminal talk. Are you trying to pull some sort of an entrapment thing on me?
Entrapment is where a law officer gets a person to commit a criminal offense they otherwise wouldn't commit, often through some trickery or fraud.
Yes. It's like trying to trick a person into doing something criminal that they'd never do. Then what are you trying to accomplish?
So much for subtlety. Better get straight to the point.
We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to...
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration. Look, man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
It's not a lie. It's
Okay.
something else. Impossible to say what at this point, but there's something in him.
Looking for something? Oh man, oh man, that's great. Look at that. God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine. Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
Doesn't let anything pollute his body.
You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Miriza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us. They know they can't beat us in a fair fight. So they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow.
Gross.
It's racial sabotage. Racial economic sabotage.
He eyes you warily, unsure how to respond.
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you. What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking around at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby. The man pulls on his cigarette furiously, probably still thinking about mosquitoes and ass cancer.
Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang, that beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. He's a Samaran guy who likes to pretend he's some kind of businessman. Really, he's just selling his... Just follow the smell. It smells like apricot and oil when you're nearby.
Yes, yes. Where is he?
Looks like I offended your partner there. Too bad. Sealang's usually a little bit south of here, near the canal. You can't make... His tribe are natural liars. It's in their blood. He's your man, all right?
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Sealang himself...
Guess so.
Alright, cool. We found Mr. Racist Boy's gonna racist. Okay.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia. The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia.
Gross.
Proclamate
Okay.
the back end of the cabin as a small perch to sleep. Large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy. Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is.
Gross. Okay, so if I do... Huh.
Hello again, my man.
Huh.
What's on your mind?
Nope, nope. Oh, I didn't have it. I have to internalize this one. Shit.
Looking for something?
Hola, wandering man. How can I help you?
Huh.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people.
Okay.
Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the right.
There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting. His shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls, held up by a belt, seem to fit a man with much more corpulence. He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air. Silence is the answer. There's something off here. You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
What's it to you? Am I a suspect? Done no crimes. I only fight for the rights of people. We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill. Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
Huh.
Uh-huh. It was a long time ago.
Maybe I should have pressed about line. That
Have
seemed
fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. You trying to meet their fat boss? I know nothing about a murder.
The mention of a killing sends a barely noticeable shiver of tenseness through him. Interesting.
Wouldn't put it past these harbor bugs. They'd do anything to stay alive.
Right to work!
It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
We are not picking a side in this just yet, sir.
Pity.
Let us!
Okay, cool. So to interview the drivers, and I've done that. So I want to equip a plastic bag, but I gotta find it first. Oh, okay. Rivachol. Oranje. Okay, so the J's are wise. Classier. I guess we try the old woman one more time. And then I think that might be a good place to call it after that.
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph in her hands.
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Where am I? Who are you?
Like a magician recalling a subject from hypnosis, you've jolted her back to
The
reality.
smile on her face has disappeared, replaced by the wary aspect of a cornered beast.
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s. Back in Methka, during the time of the revolution. The sidewalks and cafes are filled with young people. I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Buendero. Until you came along, that is. I wasn't dreaming. I was there, Loman.
Oh.
It was early spring, and the man behind the Black Sun had just come out. The posters were 20 meters tall. Everything was golden. While you, people, were tearing each other apart over your petty little revolution, in Meth, it was a golden age. Why not, Harife? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
She settles back against the railing of her motor lorry. Behind her, mountains of memorabilia, photos, and knickknacks line the dashboard.
Diamonds? Of course not. But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was? Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine. I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago. Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean.
She says that as if something narcotic is the real reason.
Oh, it's so much more than a high where I go, Harife. It's no. I go to the bottom.
She closes her eyes in reverie.
Yeah, it's definitely some kick. Some terrible kick in the dark. A sleep kick. Perhaps you can find out later.
Then it's contraband, Loman. What? Do you want to take an old woman in? Be my guest. Lock me away like Bad Hand Hermenegildo.
Bad Hand. Hermenegildos is Bad Hand. Strangled 300 people. What can I say? Some people just really like strangling people.
What do I need drugs for, Loman? What I see, what I feel, the great adversary, no drugs can compare. If you don't know, you're man, Loman. What of it? Maybe. Probably not. Makes no difference to me either way. Just this month, I made half a dozen trips from Saramiriza to Grad, on the U41A. What do you think they take from Saramiriza to Grad, Loman? It's diamonds, Loman, obviously. Easy. Is the skinny man who thinks he's a poet. Never trust a poet.
Never trust a poet.
He's the only one I can see from here.
That's correct. There is no visibility of any of the others.
Diamonds are good for you, Loman. You should try them sometime. Make yourself pretty like Eva de Zoras. Where do you want me to go? This isn't so bad. I can listen to music or the seagulls. Look at all the colors and the features of this world. It's a good palate cleanser, this jamboree. Or I can just relax and let my mind carry me back where it will, to the Great Plains.
I think we're done here, no? She's just a distracted old woman. We should maybe let her get back to her things.
So he doesn't think she's a smuggler.
You hear that, Lowman? I don't think your partner likes you spending too much time with me.
Nothing. I just don't think she's connected to anything.
He doesn't want your frail mind caught up in something here. Something unconnected to the case, but connected to this woman tuning out like that.
Oh, don't worry about me. I'm one of the best communers around. I
Okay.
have roots no one else will. Lomonosov's land, Udajnaya Zemlya, Western Plain.
She nods and closes her eyes again, letting her mind submerge.
The Transcatolia Magistral. You for 1A. Adestradas do Mirador. All the good ones. The deep trenches. Where the bluebirds fly. You're right, Lowman. I'm the one who should take my health more seriously. Thank you for looking out for me.
A correct appraisal. You're quite shabby.
Ha!
Is that all you woke me up to say? Yes, go. Enough jamboree. I need to get back to Mesky.
Okay. So does that mean there's more drivers? Maybe I just have to interrogate them better. Okay, so we did that save, and I think that's a good place to call it tonight, guys. Sorry, I could have gone a little longer, but just I am under the weather, and I'm starting to feel a little drained. As much as I'm loving this game, yeah, I'm just gonna take it just a little easy tonight. Thank you for bearing with me and my very clogged face all day. And yeah, thanks everyone for hanging out. I'm sorry we didn't do more Dark Souls today. Hopefully I'll get that figured out soon, but I'm really excited to be starting this game. So far, I think it's absolutely fantastic. I've never been this engaged in the seemingly mundane, not related to the story stuff before. The writing and acting, voice acting is really good in this. I like it a lot. Yeah, if you enjoyed the stream, be sure to give a follow. Be sure to follow me at Null for Power on Instagram and Twitter for updates. I also got a Discord now you can join. And, sorry, I just totally blanked on my schedule. Monday. Hopefully more Dark Souls on Monday. Otherwise, we'll do more Disco Elysium. And I'll see you all then. Have a great rest of your weekend, everyone. Bye! Do, do, do.